We find ourselves deep within the Scottish forest, where a humble cottage sits magically protected from the outside world. A world filled with sprites, ghouls, fairies, and everything the human eye can't see. Within this cottage, we find a white-haired witch accompanied by small little dandelion sprites called puffs. They are small, but oh so mischievous. They have many adventures together, but on this particular day, we join in on the journey of 5 puffs. We have Zorg, Jerby, Will, Smee, and Orestes. You 5 have heard whispers from the other puffs that Dandy has hidden a magical chest filled with unusual toys, mountains of shards, and potions that any puff would do anything to get their nubs on. However, the danger of being caught is quite high, as this chest is stored away in Dandy's bedroom, a room where most puffs are forbidden to enter unless it's bedtime snuggle time. Will you brave puffs be able to unlock the chest without being detected by the cottage witch? Or will you have to live not knowing what's inside if she catches you? Alright, I'm going to turn the Roll20 page. Hold on. And then there's still a little bit more of an excerpt. Hold on. Next page. Let me move you here.
Ooh.
Okay, let me zoom out enough so that chat can see this little map. Cool. Yep, that'll do. Alright, I make that small. Oh! No, I don't make that small. Sorry. Okay. Now, cottage, where are you? Oh, sorry. So, it's a fine, puffy afternoon. The weather outside is crisp, as the autumnal season has shown its chilly embrace. Inside, you hear rhythmic crackles of the fireplace dancing around you in warmth. The wooden floorboards creak with every slight movement of the ancient home, and the wallpaper is damp with antiquity. Soft cushioned sofas lay scattered about with various doors leading to different parts of the cottage. Navigating isn't hard though, as you puffs are seasoned cottage dwellers. Orestes, it seems that today you are in possession of the puff shared brain cell, as you are in fact the puff who has confirmed this rumor, as you have spent the most time sneaking into Dandy's room and following her about, trying to increase your magical knowledge. You find yourselves in the middle of the cottage, huddled together, while Orestes shares this secret for the first time. There you go. Now it opens to you.
Dear gentle puffs, I have gathered you today for a quest of great and utter importance. All of you have heard rumors of a grand chest hidden away in our dear Dandy's room, and I have confirmed it is true. As I was sneaking through to take a peek at the spellbook, I saw it hidden in the corner. Gentlemen, gentle puffs, I propose that we go in there, open it up, and take all that we desire. Potions of utter grandeur, shards, mountains of shards unknown to us, and toys that even Bongo would envy. Gentle puffs, are you with me today?
So I've got nothing going on, so yeah, absolutely, 100%. Let's do this.
Dips on the shards. Yes.
I need
Let's
new
go.
toys.
I am incredibly poor right now, so it's ultimately worth it. Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
Let's go!
Okay, I think, though, first and foremost, I would like to take a dunk in the cauldron.
Yeah, that's how we have to start this adventure.
All right. So you pups happily move down the little stairs, and you see a green, oozing, bubbling cauldron. The iron cast shell is crackled with age.
Move down the stairs. I'm using the couch to jump off.
Could you all make me?
That's a good. Hold on, that's a good idea. I would like to jump off of the top and into the cauldron, if that's possible. Do I have to roll for that?
You will have
Yes,
to roll for that.
Okay.
Because you don't have acrobatics, I'm gonna ask you to make me just a dexterity roll.
Oh boy. As
Okay.
I seem to have gotten down there first, I would like to try and catch them one at a time.
You want to try to catch them? Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask you. Oh, we'll see. First, who's gonna roll first?
I'd like to go first, please.
Okay.
I'm feeling like I am a trailblazer.
Let's go.
Alright.
So, do you want me to just roll a d20?
Roll a d20 and then add your dexterity mod.
Gotcha. I rolled a 9, and my dex mod is +3, so I got a
Alright.
12.
Perfect. You got a 12. All right. Not bad. Not bad.
Wait,
Okay.
you have a dex mod too? I didn't realize there was more than one dex mod.
Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Oh, Chrome has redeemed Bungo help. Okay.
Oh,
Here
you
we
can
go.
throw us in.
There we go. All right. You activate anonymous help. Right. Okay. Hold on. Let me. Zarg.
Yes.
You sort of get an inchy. You get the hairs in the back of your neck. Let me make him bigger. He's not that big, but to Puffs, he's massive.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh my goodness!
Wow.
So,
No wonder we can ride him.
Zorg, as a valiant chew toy of Bongo, a regular attender, I might add. the back of your neck hairs stand up as you hear pow, 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 the known stomps of Bongo. What would you like to do? Would you like to hide? Would you like to run? Would you like to stand your ground? What would you like to do?
I would like to stand my ground and try to communicate with Bongo since I'm fluent in Bongo speak.
Okay. So, to everyone else who doesn't speak Bongo, all you hear is blah, 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 blah. And what you understand Bongo as saying is, where's Snack? I want Snack in Dandy Room.
Yes, Snack is in Daddy room, and as it turns out, we're about to go in there too. But we could use your help, Bongo. Please don't chew on me.
He gets really close. Uncomfortably close. You feel his hot nose breath brushing against your face.
I promise you, I give you the best squeaky toy, chew toy we can find. Just help us out here, and don't bite me, please.
Okay. He nods and licks you. Can you give me a... can you give me a... Can you just give me a charisma check? A persuasion, sorry. Let's go with persuasion.
Yes.
So you'll roll your little d20, and then you add whatever the little mod is for persuasion.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh boy.
Oh.
Just for
Oh,
puffs who are watching, can you tell us what you rolled?
I may have rolled a 3.
A 3! Okay.
Oh no.
Bongo licks you and is nodding in agreement of helping. Help. Yes. Help. So he opens his big old mouth. And he gives you a chomp, putting you into his mouth as he jumps down. Eloquent. Let me see how he does it. Rolling a dex. Oh! Okay. He rolled a 6. Yep. He fumbles. He rolls on his little belly, plops onto his butt, and the sheer force of him bouncing, you fly out of his mouth, and you hear a bloop as you drop into the cauldron.
Let's go.
Thanks, I guess.
I thought I heard a bongo. I was wondering what was going on up there.
And Bongo has waddled away.
Well, did Zog take any damage? Are you okay, Zog? How are you?
As far as
Dark.
he feels fine.
Okay.
What does
well,
it taste like? Just my pride is hurt.
okay. Well, I've still rolled a 12, and I'm raring to go.
Oh right, yeah, okay.
I'm otherwise
Right.
utterly unaffected by the previous proceedings, and I ignore what happened, and I just go right for it.
All right, cool. So,
I'm going.
Will, could you
straight
roll?
after him into the
Yeah.
cauldron.
Could you roll me a strength? Because you want to catch them, right? Or do you want to cushion them?
I'll try and catch.
Try to catch. Okay, can you just give me a flat strength check for me, please?
A flat strength check. Okay. That would be D20, right?
Yep.
And
Yes.
A d20, and you add your little strength mod to it.
then +4, so that's
15,
30?
I think.
That's
15.
15. Correct. Yes. So you open your little arms, gloved in your little Godzilla onesie, and you see Smee confidently, as if diving into a pool for whatever reason, into your arms. You fall onto your butt, and you do a little squeak as the air is pushed out of you. But Smee nor Will is hurt. So you make
So I
it
didn't
down
make the
safely.
jump.
You did make the jump. You made it down.
I need to do the squeak noise.
Squeak! Will caught you, so you made it down safely with no damage. Next, anyone else? What would you like to do?
Can I use the couch to give me enough bounce to actually make the cauldron?
Oh. Oh, let's see. Can you just do a quick little investigation just to see if you can get the trajectory quite right?
Yeah, sure. That is +2. That comes down to a 12.
12. Perfect. All right. Yeah. Puffs are bouncy. You launched and bounced off of things before. And your movement speed is how much, sorry?
20 feet.
20 feet. All right, you can do it. I'll be nice.
Alright.
So do you want to
Uh,
describe how you do it?
Is that a dex check?
Yeah, we can do dex check. Sorry, yes. Oh yeah,
Um,
because you used investigation just to see if you can do it. Yeah. Go on.
to see if I can actually. And alright. Just a moment. 21!
Oh! Would you like to describe how you do it, or do you want me to do it?
I start standing on the edge of the couch, looking for the most bounciest piece of fur, and I start boing, 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 and when I reach the maximum height I can have, I go over straight into the cauldron.
And you hear a very subtle bloop as
10 out of 10.
Restrous falls in. Elegantly.
I clap for that well executed dive.
Yeah, I clap too. I look over in amazement and go, wow.
I come to the cauldron, show off.
I float up on the back and just casually
Oh, that's so
then wait
cute.
for Jeremy.
Yeah, okay. That's so cute. Joby, what would you like to do?
I'm just in awe at what I just saw happen, and I try to do the same. I
Okay.
try and bounce on the couch.
Would you like to investigate, or would you like to just purely think that because you saw Restrous do it, you can do it too?
Oh, I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Can you give me a dex save, please? Dex check, sorry, not a save.
Yeah, the standard puff way. We see one puff do it, we assume all can do it.
9.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
a 9.
Okay. All right. Well, Will and Smee, so amazed and amused by Arestra's launch and dive into the cauldron, they sort of forget that there's another puff around trying to do the same thing. So, Jerby, Jerby bounces on the sofa, tries to pinpoint the same spot that Orestes did it. However, instead of trying to bounce and like bounce a few times to gain air, Jerby just bounces once. Gets quite up, but their little nub gets caught in the railing of the banister and tumbles and rolls and flips actually quite amazingly and onto the floor. And you don't take damage, but you do feel a little bit of a squeak as the air is pushed out of you. You fall next to Will.
I'm still amazed by
Oh.
what I just beheld Aura do, so I don't even realize that anything happened.
Oh, sorry,
Can I do that again?
I am awestruck.
sorry, Gurk. You hear me? I forgot you were jumping. Maybe you should put the spyglass on if you're gonna jump.
I tell Jerby, skill issue.
I get up to check if Kirby is alright, and then I see, it's fine. Just gonna go.
I
back.
don't see the issue. Can I go again?
Would you like to try the sofa again, or would you like to go to the cauldron?
Oh yes, I want to have a taste first.
Taste first. Okay, of course, of course. All right.
Oh.
Yes, alright, it's time to pop into the cauldron.
Oh. What's this?
All right.
Someone left a book out.
So, Will, you would like to go and explore the the coffee table, and the rest of the puffs would like to go to the cauldron, correct?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, this is perfect timing to do Chrome's magical surge redeem.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Uh-oh.
What?
That's a hefty point.
Well,
drop.
magic.
Oh my goodness.
Now, before I do that, I just need to make sure the cooldown is correct because I do not want that spammed, just in case, because that can cause severe chaos. So please hold.
Just a fireball in the middle of the cottage.
I know, right? Right, magic surge. Where are you? There you are. And oh, the cooldown's 40 minutes. All right, that's good. That's good enough. That I'll do. Okay, let's do that. I put that away. Thank you so much for your patience, Puffs. Cool. Now, magical surge. Let's see. I'm gonna first roll. I am using IRL dice, so most and all my rolls will be hidden from you. But I will announce it out loud, of course, whatever it is that I roll.
Rigged.
Rigged.
That wall is just a little too.
Oh,
I've
look
got
at
it.
that! Bongo's back.
Oh no!
Oh, crumbs.
All right, let's see. Wild magic. Okay, let's roll. Let's see. Oh, right. Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That is
That
the
doesn't
laugh
sound
of
good.
That is
Yeah.
the laugh of chaos.
We're actually dunking in bongo soup.
It was a fun round playing with you guys. I think we're done.
Yeah.
All right. So, I'm gonna go with Will first. Will, you waddle towards the coffee table, and you spotted from above that there was a book. So as you're waddling, you realize that you're quite small. You're quite short. So like you stood there thinking about how you're gonna climb onto this coffee table to read this very important book. And as you're thinking, you realize that the coffee table seems to be getting shorter. And you seem to be getting taller. You are now, for the next 10 minutes, 3 puffs tall. So it's 1.5 feet.
Wow.
Done the impossible. I have grown.
And as this is happening, the other puffs who are hot tubbing in the cauldron, you're chilling, you're bouncing, you're bobbing, and then all of a sudden, everyone what was once a very spacious cauldron seems to get quite snug as your bodies grow and grow and grow until your bellies all touch. You too have grown in 3 puffs in height and width.
Should have eaten that burrito. I knew it.
So you puffs are 1 size bigger for the next 10 minutes.
Is that 10 minutes in the game or 10 minutes in real life?
10 minutes in game, so it won't last for very long.
Okay.
I'll keep in
Uh,
track of it, don't worry.
Oh my god. Puffs.
Okay, are we? I think we might. We've been given a blessing, so we might need to quickly utilize our newfound height because combined we can get to over 6 feet tall. I reckon.
Grab a trench coat.
Yeah, we can probably like. It looks like there's a bookcase or something close to where Will is, so we might be able to inspect that for stuff. Maybe Dandy has like something hidden that might give us a clue how to enter the bedroom.
Yep, that is true. Let's.
So we don't need to worry about climbing it. We can just climb each other.
Let's start the investigation. Alright,
Yeah,
Puffs.
it's a good call.
Let's spread out, see if we can maybe find a key for any of the doors or any way to open them.
Oh, very smart, very smart. Okay.
Yes, but first
Before
I'd
I
like to
leave,
sample a sip of the
yeah.
cauldron.
Sample whatever is in the cauldron.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
want
You want to
sip.
sample whatever's in the cauldron?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna use the special table for this.
Oh no.
Okay, let me roll a d20. I rolled a 16. Oh, okay. So, Smee, Jerby, Orestros, and Zarg, because you are in the cauldron, you just open your mouths and you you lower your bodies. Not really used to the size that you are currently, so all of you topple like, you know when ducks go under, like,
Yep.
put their head underwater and their feet are in the air. That's exactly.
And we have bigger mouths, so we can surely
Yeah,
suck
more
in more
potion.
potion than we otherwise normally would.
So you do that. All 4 of you with your little puff nubbies in the air, looking like little ducks. You gulp and drink, and
Spicy.
not really realizing how big you are and your inner capacity, you empty it halfway. And so this is what happens. You each, so you'll
Roll
need to
high.
note this down.
Puffs Dandel 22 Chimkin.
You'll need to note this down. You can cast once Healing Word. You can cast once Speak with Animals. You can you can cast once Speak with Plants. And you can once cast Misty Step.
Ooh.
And if you would like to know what those spells do, always just type in Google. You can type in like Healing Word 5e spell, and it will.
What were all those spells? Speak
Yeah,
with
so-
healing. So healing
Well,
words, speak
Yep.
with animals and plants, and
Misty Step. Yeah.
Well, I can already speak to plants just naturally, so maybe I can speak to them twice as hard as normally.
Is it a case of we can cast all of these during today, or is
Yes.
it we can cast one of them? Okay, that's great.
All of them once.
All of them
Yes.
once, yeah. So once you cast it, it's used up. Oh, Jerby, thank you for writing it out for Puffs. Thank you. Oh,
Got it noted.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
so what you really feel is a nice warming and bubbling and spicy effect in your belly. You don't feel particularly different. You might notice that you have a bit of glitter, a glittery aura around you. But otherwise, you don't have wings. You're not turned into slugs. None of the usual things that happens when you drink a potion.
Can I roll Arcana to determine which ingredients might be used based on the taste of the potion?
Absolutely, do that.
Alrighty, that is +4.
I'd like to roll to investigate the book when available.
17.
Yes. 17. All right. So what we'll do right now is we'll do Orestrus Arcana check. Then we're going to move to Will. And then I would like to ask the others, you said that you wanted to explore to find a way to get into Dandy's room. So just think about what you want your characters to do at that point, okay? So Orestrus. Whoops, sorry, it's me.
So I would like to utilize the hat on my head in this scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Surely, as I have bobbed my head down into the cauldron, maybe it would have absorbed some of the potion. So I would like to try and keep an eye out for an empty vial somewhere, so we might be able to utilize it again later.
Okay, we can do that. All right, so I'll start with Orestrus. You rolled a 17. Let's see. Your knowledge... You're just at the start of this adventure of looking into, following Dandy around to finding out, like, what sort of things that she uses to create these potions. There's only a few of them that you can really, really point out, or pick out, sorry. One is the dust of an old man's cough.
Oh?
Alright.
Very specific.
Mm-hmm.
How would you even gather that?
Very difficultly.
But that's what I tasted.
We haven't explained the spice.
And a scale of a shedding worm.
Ah, my favorite.
Kale.
So just so you know, Puffs, this is only information that Orestrus knows because of their Arcana check. Unless they decide to share it with the group, your Puffs wouldn't know this.
It tastes like old man, a bit of an earthly undertone. Worm-like? What do you...
old
yeah,
man.
Okay.
Okay, so being a puff forager, I'll make sure to keep an eye out for any old man dust.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely tell...
Maybe Grandy's been around recently. He
Oh!
might have dropped up some old man dust.
Oh.
So if we get the next batch of people that we make into salami, we just need to sample out the old ones. Got it.
Alright. We need
'Cause
to
we
become
make
into
people.
this bottle for a moment.
Say that loud into the mic so everyone can hear. Right, so we're gonna move to Will. Will, you are now for a puff kind of physique, you're large. And instead of having to climb up onto this coffee table, you just sort of look down at it now and you can see the book. What would you like to do? Would you like to pick it up? Would you like to try and read it? What would you like to do?
First, I would like to say, I've become like my real Godzilla self, and I let out a
Aw.
little squeak roar.
Oh, do you want to do the roar? Do the roar,
I
sorry.
Just did.
Okay.
My mic just. My mic just.
Oh, your
went, I
mic
think,
peaked. Oh, okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
it peaked, so I did it.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Yeah, I tried. Sorry, Pops. My peak.
That's okay. Don't be sorry. I peek all the time. Don't worry.
Mm.
All right. So you let out a little Godzilla roar. You feel very proud of it. Even the other pups notice it. And what would you like to do next?
And then I go, oh wait, yeah, the book. And then I look at the book
You look at the book.
Mm.
All right.
and I want to see if I can understand. I know books are written in Dandinese, but I feel like being around Dandy and hanging out on your desk while you draw things, I may have picked up
Picked
how
up
to
something.
understand Dandinese. Hopefully.
Okay. So
12 months
You-
with the amazing Dandy Cutie. You are amazing and lovely.
understand,
Hope you have a wonderful stream and
Dandy's
D&D
when Dandy
session marrow
speaks it.
15 lovers.
when she's chatting, when she's, talking to herself in her sleep. Or when she's in that weird room where she sits down on this porcelain thing and does magic. However, when you look at this book, there are no pictures. There are no pictures in this book. Only weird scribbles. A scribble that isn't even Dandinese. A scribble that you don't. Your puff eyes do not understand.
What kind of book is this? Who leaves a book out that has no pictures?
Can I make a recommendation to Will?
You're.
It's clearly
Go on.
it's clearly a garbage book you got there, Will. You might as well just chuck it into the cauldron. Maybe that might do something to it.
No, somebody left it here. I'm gonna leave it here.
Oh, okay, if you insist.
That's a very good puff. This is where it's a very important book. All right, so, now, you other puffs, you said you discussed that you wanted to get into Dandy's room, and the rest was suggested maybe looking for a key of some sort. And so looking around would possibly uncover or give clues as to how to get into Dandy's room. So, we're going to first go to Smee, and then we're going to go to Zarg and to Jerby so that everyone has their turn on what they would like to do investigations, okay?
Okay.
Smee, as you turn right side up, you're right, your beanie has swelled a bit, with this potion concoction. Now, to get down from this cauldron, could you just give me a dex? Depends. How would you like to get down from this cauldron? Are you going to jump off? Are you going to use your trailblazer skill?
Yeah, I'm a trailblazer, so I would like to try and dismount this cauldron of
Okay.
bubbliness with a most well-executed backflip.
Oh!
Potentially even a double backflip because I have longer bottom nubs than normal, so surely I can get more lift.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm going to have you do a dex check then.
Right.
And because you're a trailblazer, let's give you advantage. Go on. So just roll another d20 and then pick whatever the higher number is. Okay.
So 12, so that will be 15.
15! Okay. All right. So, Smee, with your new grand size, you put your little nubs on the edge of the cauldron and you hoist yourself up like any person would when they're getting out of the pool. You push yourself up and
That's
you...
my hoisting noise.
Very good. That's a very excellent hoist noise. And then you balance yourself along the edge of the cauldron. Now for the other puffs, you realize that the cauldron's tipping from this sheer weight and now half-emptied cauldron. So Smee, you turn around to face the puffs. You close your eyes in pride. Probably lift your arms up about ready to do your little backflip. You jump! And the sheer force shakes the cauldron, toppling it onto its side. As you spin once, so gloriously. And then you flip a second time. And you land on your puff bum. You're not quite used to being that large.
Oof. I say as I land on my rear end.
Now you,
Right.
the other three, you have toppled over. So we're still going to focus on Smee, because you wanted to do something else as well.
Yes, I need to... Well, I need to look for a vial quickly.
Okay.
Because while the head has absorbed all this potion,
It's dripping.
it's not perfectly absorbent and
Yeah.
it is quickly dripping.
Yeah.
I need to find something rather swiftly. Anything. It doesn't even necessarily need to be a vial. It can be a tiny cup, a teacup, anything at all.
Where would you look? Move your little puff. Where would your little puff?
Certainly there must be something on
Something
this rounded
there.
table right here. Surely.
Okay. Give me an investigation, please. Investigation check. So you'll roll your d20 and then add your
Oh,
investigation.
blimey.
Okay. What's the total number anyways?
Hold on, let me check my investigation if I have any. -3. So
Okay.
altogether that'll be a -2.
Yeah.
Great
You
success.
You are near a coffee table. You have seen Dandy drink plenty of cups of teas and leaving them emptily on the table. Surely there's another one there. Surely. It's morning time. Dandy's out and about doing her magic. She must have had her cup of tea. But all you see is a Easter egg chocolate wrapper on the table.
Okay. Would it be possible to shape this into a kind of bowl-like object?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I want...
Go on.
I would... do I need to roll for that?
Yeah, we'll have you roll for that.
Okay.
So the roll is called a sleight of hand, which is under
Ooh.
your dext area. It's just to see how nimble your hands are as
Mhm.
you're trying to create this cup of sort.
Alright. So, roll a d20.
Roll a d20 and then add if you have.
Ooh.
Oh? Do you have anything in your sleight of hand? Should your dex?
Yeah, that's a +3, so that's a 20.
Ooh! Okay. You know, despite not exactly finding what you were looking for, you very, very crafty. Put together, push together, smush together the aluminum foil eggshell wrapper. And you even go out of your way to, as you kind of wring out your beanie and putting some droplets of that potion in that makeshift pouch, you even twist a little top on it to seal it. But it's
Huzzah.
still a little bit leaky, but that's not something you'll really notice.
Yep, alright, yep, I suppose that'll be it for my turn for now.
For now.
But,
Okay.
Yep, I also want to utilize the opportunity to quickly go to the toilet.
Absolutely.
Be right back.
Alright, so, Jerby, Zarg, Restris, the cauldron has toppled over. Actually,
Yeah, I noticed that.
let me make it accurate. Let me make it
So
accurate
that's
for you.
that's why they're on the ground. I was wondering.
There you go.
Oh.
No, the potion!
Everything has poured out into the cracks and crevices of the wooden floors. Any chance of saving of the potion is gone. None of you have taken damage though, because you're quite large, and it was not a very long, high fall. What would you two like to do? If we want to focus on Zarg, we can focus on Zarg. If we want to focus on Jerby, we can focus on Jerby.
I would actually like to get back upstairs and check if the door is even locked up. Or if Danny just forgot to lock it. I mean, we
Okay.
didn't check it.
Yeah, good. So you can move your little puff to the door. Oh, I love the little pathing. That's so
Upside down.
so helpful visually. All right. Give me a. You know what? You won't even need to roll for this because you're not visually impaired. You notice, if you look really closely, there were these like mouse-looking holes, but they are actually puff-shaped. There are no doors for puffs. You have access to everywhere in the cottage, more or less. So you see the hole that you normally walk through anyways. However,
Oh no.
you are large. And you are not puff-sized at the moment.
Okay, can I at least look through the hole? Lay down flat on my belly and peek through.
Okay. You may do so. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? You just want to have a peek in the room.
Just want to have a peek and see if Danny's actually gone or not.
Good to know.
Returned to some spell thingy.
Absolutely. Okay, so I want you to give me a perception check. That should be underneath your wisdom.
Wisdom, perception, yes. Boop. Hey.
Let's
14.
go! 14. You look around. Now, Dandy's room is situated a bit differently than most bedrooms. There are technically 2 floors. From what you can see, as being the top floor, there is no Dandy. You don't even see the tops of her horns anywhere. So even if she was on the lower ground, at the moment you don't see her. Just by a quick glance. Now, would you like to share that information with Puffs? Or would you like to look for anything else around this place?
Well, the effect of us being big will last for a bit, right? So
Just a little
we
longer.
might need. In any case, I would. My next move would be to look for the key regardless, and I would obviously try to look for it in the bathroom, because where else would it be? Just no other motive, just to look for the key.
Okay. Yeah, definitely no other motive. Definitely no other motive. Alright, so we'll move over to Jerby, and then we'll get back to you.
Yes, yes.
So Jerby, you have been toppled onto the floor, potion spilling everywhere, the precious, precious liquid gone. What would you like
I
to
look
do?
kind of sad because the potion is slipping through the floor. But then I stand back up, and I go look for a key, because that's what we've been told. We must look for a key. Normally I wouldn't use a key to go through a door, but
But that's what you were told.
And- that's what I'm told, so that's what I'm gonna look for. And where would a key be? In my non-existent brain cell, it would be in the door, of course. Where else would you keep the key? So I will go up as well, and I will basically pass by the doors to see if I can find a key in the keyhole.
Okay, could you give me a perception check? Wait, yeah.
Yes.
Would you be just looking for the key, like glancing for them, or would you try to like investigate the doors?
No, just look at the
Okay.
keyhole if there's a key in it.
So perception
all.
it is.
16.
There are definitely no keys in the door. But as you waddle by, sorry, you see Zarg flat on his belly, like peering through the door that you normally would just walk through, but because you've been told there's to look for a key, there's definitely a key to enter the door with your intelligence modifier. Because you don't have the puff brain cell at the moment, and that's completely fair. Understandable. So as you look at the last door, knowing that that's usually where the library leads you to, sorry, it leads you to the library, you notice that the keyhole, instead of it being almost eye level, starts getting taller and taller and taller as you all revert back to your regular puff size.
Well, I wanted to see what was on the table while I was still tall.
Yeah, it's
This
okay.
table.
It's okay. Jerby, would you like to say anything, or we'll get back to you, Will, don't worry. Would you like to do anything or say anything, seeing that you have now shrunk? And that means everyone has shrunk as well.
What? The world grew larger. That's what I say.
Okay.
And then what I'll try and do is go to where the hole is for Dandy's room, and then I'll try and go through it like normally to see if the key is on the other side of the door, and then I'll go back.
Okay. We're gonna pause on that. And we're gonna go to Will. We're we're gonna go to Will. So Will, at this point, you're still large, and you are looking at a second coffee table.
And I want to see. I thought what this is. I thought it was a brick.
Oh. Glancing at it, it is not a brick. It is actually a coaster. It's made out of wood, though. Could be tasty.
Ooh.
It looks like a cookie from where I'm standing.
I'll pick it up.
You pick it up. So you can add to your inventory that you have one coaster. One wooden coaster.
One wooden coaster.
Because you puffs have your delicacies, I'm sure.
No.
Notepad. Where's notepad? I'm gonna open a notepad file because that's easier.
Alright. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Oh,
I would
and
say
then,
at this point, you would start shrinking down. Okay?
Yeah. I was looking at the other bookshelf, but then I thought like I said, saw something on the table, and I was like, oh, could be a snack.
Oh. Very Will. Very puff-like
Yep.
to get distracted by potential snacks.
Potential snack.
Would you like to look at the bookshelf?
Yes.
So looking at it, you just see just a whole bunch of old books. I would say it is written in Dandanese, but they don't stand out to you in any kind of way. They one of them reads diary 1482. Another one reads diary 1569.
Nice.
Appropriate.
Nice.
Wait, these are not picture books again? We need more picture books in the cottage. And that'll be me.
Okay. Would you like to join the others in looking for what Orestra suggested, or would you like to continue venturing?
Nope, I'm going back upstairs now to go join everybody else.
Okay, cool. Now let's go to Orestras. You would have now shrunk.
Alright, I get up after that so horrible fall from the cauldron.
Oh,
I
so horrible.
see all of it leak through the floorboards, and for a few seconds I just ponder and regret that all of this beautiful size that was gifted to me is now gone. No longer, but I can once again ride bongos. So we take it, and I go back up to join the rest. Let's see. As I get to the staircase, I stop for a moment. On the wall, somehow, there is Zorg's bum cheeks attached to it, which of course its most defining feature that we all recognize his name with.
Okay.
And then I continue onwards and see Zorg, Kirby, and Will here, and I realize, oh, we can just go inside because we're small again.
I just realized,
So,
why is Zarg's name like...
Yeah, I know. It's been bothering me for so long.
Oh, if you move...
Oh, it's back.
Yeah, I moved his avatar to fix it. Okay, sorry.
Okay. you really
Didn't even
touched this
notice.
So,
In the walls. In the walls.
and I'm also thinking, I asked for a key. I
Yeah.
don't really remember why I asked it. I did mention I had seen the chest before. Can I
Yes.
roll an intelligence to remember where it exactly was? And if it had a lock on it?
I will let you roll... because you're recalling information. Can you... Roll me a history check. I guess we'll put it under that.
And because this is cottage lore, as what was it, a grimoire grabber or something? What was a grimoire glancer? I get advantage on Arcana and history related to the cottage, right?
Oh, heck yeah. Yes. I will trust your
Alright.
word with that. Heck yeah, yeah.
That's-
Please roll with
that's-
advantage for a history check.
Oh, okay. A 9.
A 9! Even with advantage? Oh, yeah, because the other one was a 3, right? Okay.
Yeah. I used up
Oh,
my
no.
luck
Um,
in previous rolls.
You most certainly know it's in Dandy's room, this chest, and you do know that when you enter Dandy's room, sorry, it's on the bottom floor. And regarding a lock, you didn't because whenever you would sneak into Dandy's room to watch what she was doing, try sneak peeks into her books, or when she's doing her in-bedroom like concoctions, right? Not working on the big cauldron in the living room. You've only sort of had a chance to glance at that chest. You did not see a traditional lock, so to say, dangling from it.
Only know its general location.
Yes.
Alright. So,
And when we get onto
At
that
least-
page, I'll point it out to you.
as I see that we are now once again small,
Mhm.
pot-sized, I say, guys, we no longer need the key. We can fit in once again. I call over to Smee, like, get over here! We're going in!
All right. I think this is a perfect time to now pan the camera to Smee. Smee, you're very proud of your makeshift pouch, foil pouch. Totally not leaking.
Yeah, okay, so firstly and foremostly, I would like to gift this totally well-sealed potion to Will, so he can also gain our powers of Misty Step, Animal Speak, and Plant Speak, and the like.
Mm.
And of course, because it is so well-sealed, there is definitely not a single drop that's leaking on my way as I bounce up these stairs.
Will would like to say, "Oh, no, thank you."
No,
Only
you
juice
don't.
box.
Okay, alright, well, I guess I utilize that as an opportunity, as a good excuse to drink the potion now.
So you start twisting. Can everyone else make me a perception check as Smee does this, please? Ooh. And let me know what you roll.
A 6.
7 for me.
Will, if you can add your perception modifier to it?
Yep, +2.
15
so
for
that
me.
would be 6, 7, 8.
8. Okay, so Will has 8, Jerby has 7, and Zarg has 15. Okay. Right, sorry. Smee very proudly clambered up the stairs. The first set of stairs were easy because Smee was large. They were just not a problem. However, as the second set of stairs approached, Smee turned into regular Smee size. So the steps became a bit more difficult. More of the puff bouncing up the stairs started to happen. And with each bounce, the aluminum foil bowl pouch thing slowly started unraveling. Only Zarg notices that as Smee tilts up the pouch so that he can drink it, there is nothing left.
What? I could have sworn this thing was filled to the top, but
Well,
there's nothing.
It was, but then you tumbled up the stairs.
Okay,
Where
well,
did it go?
The aluminum
I-
foil drank all of the potion.
my master makeshift potion holder was actually a farce, and now I am depressed and lying down.
It was a good try. Hey, it looks amazing. It's not your
Aw.
fault that the stairs are that weird.
I would like to come over and pat Smee on the
Yeah.
head and say, there, it's okay.
I pat him on the other side. Don't
Yeah,
worry,
I
Smee.
crawl
There will be
over.
more potions in the chest.
It's alright, Smee.
Okay,
Was a valid try.
I'm feeling slightly better than I was before. It worked for a moment, so surely I just need to improve my technique. And if I do still, after all, have this tin foil that was once for chocolate Easter eggs, maybe I might be able to utilize it for something else.
Yes. Next time,
Yeah.
count in the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. The
But-
shiny paper of crinkly crunkly could be used for something.
But once, and I have a surge of inspiration, I remember I can talk to plants. Maybe this plant over here might be able to tell us secrets about how we might be able to best enter Dandy's room, or what might lie ahead. After all, plants are like flies in the wall that never move. They have been here for who knows how long. They could know all kinds of secrets.
Oh, that's lovely. Okay. I'm sorry. Smee, you get a point of inspiration because your dramatic puff flop just it was so
Alright,
cute. It was just so cute.
Where's the inspiration part? Or do I just...
It should be. Is it?
Ah, yeah, there it is.
You got
One.
it. Cool.
There we go. Boom.
Very
Give yourself
level.
a +1. Hold on a minute. Sorry, I have to burp and it's not coming out. Hold on. Okay, I got it out. Cool.
Oh, no.
Right. I didn't want to
Did you hear that,
talk.
Puffs? There is a thunderclap outside. What a loud, bombastic sound that was.
I
Guys,
think Dandy is
hear,
finding something.
guys, I hear rumbling.
Uh-oh.
Bungo is coming.
I want everyone to make me...
Oh no!
Can everyone make me a perception check? Wait, no. Sorry, ignore that. My bad. Passive perception. Sorry, let me get that. I have your information. Soul. Smee. Okay, Smee, Jerby, and Arestus. You hear the rumbling again. Something is coming. Is it Dandy? Is it Bongo? What would you like to do? Would you like to announce it? Or would you like to hide?
I
would
loudly
like...
scream, "It's Bongo! Run into the room!"
I utilize my very, with my 27 months of experience with plants, I try to blend in with the plant that is next to me. I pretend to be that I am utilizing my still damp hat. I pretend that I am a mushroom growing out of this plant.
I try to flee into the closest door, which is Dandy's room,
Okay.
because Bongo can't follow me in there because they're not that small.
Yes.
So
also
does
would
Will?
flee into Dandy's. Yes,
Good.
yes, I would as well.
And
I'm just gonna move myself above him so we're not stuck on the same tile.
yeah, absolutely. But we'll note too that you're in the bedroom now. You can actually push yourselves into the yellow marker thingy if you want.
Whoa, it's all sandy.
And
Whoa.
Zorg and Jerby, what would you like to do with this warning?
I go to the couch and find a place to hide in between the cushions.
Okay. And Zorg?
I've learned my lesson, and I'm gonna jump headfirst into the bathroom because I'm standing right there at the edge.
Okay. Right, so you hear blah, 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 blah. Now, Jerby and Smee, could you two roll me a stealth check?
Yes.
Hang on.
And because I'm a lunar lurker, I have an advantage.
You do.
So I have a total of 20.
Okay, perfect.
I rolled the same, 25.
Oh,
Very stealthy.
Oh, sorry, that's not a d20. Hold on.
What'd you roll? You rolled a 20.
Hold on. It's still 22.
it's still a great roll.
It just said 20.
Hey, Dandy, I rolled a 55. I rolled 100.
Critical super success.
Okay. You both think you're very well hidden. Bongo comes near the bush. A bush that Bongo frequents.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I pulled Dandel 22 Monka.
it's the pea bush.
Bongo does a little twirl. You hear his thumping tail. Jerby, you take a little peek between the cushions, and you see that Bongo. It is in fact Bongo, and Bongo is doing his twirly routine. He lifts up his little leg, puts it back down, sniffs the bush. I don't know if that picks me up, but I'm sniffing. And
No.
he's like, and then he lifts up his leg again. And what sounds like rainfall. Smee, you feel very warm
Oh man.
as you are covered in Bongo pee. Bongo, very satisfied with himself, moves away and leaves.
Okay.
Sorry.
So can I respond to the
Evil.
scenario?
You can respond now as he's walking away.
Fresh from my unwanted golden shower, I remember it's been absorbed by my hats, same as with the potion earlier.
It's a very absorbent beanie.
You should have absorbed the potion with that, rather.
While initially disgusted by my current circumstance, I remember all the time that I've spent surviving on the outskirts of the wilds. Bongo P must be filled with magical properties, seeing
No,
as he
don't.
is Dandy's longtime companion. Maybe I can find another cup-oriented device, or maybe a vial inside Dandy's room that I can quickly squeeze out the Mongo P for future use in a potion.
And this is where Smee spikes everyone's drinks with a Bongo pee.
So I'm going to move
No.
inside of Dandy's room now. Hopefully
No.
there'll
This
be
is
something
why
in
I'm
here.
glad I drank the pre-packaged juice boxes.
So,
Ugh.
FYI, you pups don't have noses, so you don't smell anything of this. But yeah.
I also make sure to keep my mouth closed.
Yeah.
I look at Smee and just say, "When did you take a shower?"
Yeah, why are you wet again?
I try to spin a tale of how I bravely hid from the beast that is Bongo. I bravely stood my ground, and it's simply the aftermath. I made him so scared by my intimidating presence that he ran away peeing.
So this is Bongo P.
What was that?
So you're saying that Bongo was so scared of you?
Yeah, he ran away peeing. Look at me. I'm terrifying. I
Yeah.
might not have a Godzilla outfit, but that doesn't mean that I'm not capable. Just look at me. Look at me.
I take a step away from Smee, like,
I
if I had a
growl
nose-
intimidatingly.
I guess
I do not need a nose to smell this, Smee.
Yes,
Smee. Go on, Will. Sorry.
I say I did not know that Bongo was like a squid when he was scared and would,
It's ink.
pee instead of ink and then run away.
I run into the room after Smee.
All right.
Write
Oh,
this
you
down
can't
in the
believe what
little-
I just saw! You can't believe what I just saw.
What happened, Jerby?
What'd you
It
see?
was Bongo, and he
Oh,
just peed on Smee.
I knew it.
You had to be there. It's my word against Jerby's. You have to
How
believe
was
me.
it, Smee? Was it as good as it looked?
Well, I am planning to make a potion out of it, so if you can, like, compose yourself, I might be able to see if I can make a potion out of this sucker.
All right. I'm gonna move to Zarg. Zarg, what would you like to do? Hearing the commotion, you knowing that is Bongo's pea shrub, and because you're the only one that can understand Bongo, as he was sniffing about and like running about and upstairs, all you heard him saying was pee, 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 I need to pee. But he's gone.
Yeah, it's very lucky that I wasn't outside. I would like to search the bathroom for anything, key, useful stuff.
Okay. Let me go to
Dandy,
map.
before
Yes.
we continue in the new rooms, somebody did a redeemed magic surge right after the bongo help.
Oh, did it happen? Oops.
Yes,
Yeah.
it did.
Right, thank you for the reminder. Fuck, my apologies. You had okay.
Oh no.
You have a redeemed magic surge, so I shall do that now. You know what?
Telling you, Fox,
Actually,
what I'm about to prove just how useful this pee is.
I'm sure of that, yeah.
all right.
Anti-magic.
What we'll do is let me just. Well, okay, sorry. We'll go through Zarg's exploration of the bathroom, and then we're gonna go on a break, and then when we come back, we'll do magic surge. Sounds good? So that we can
Alright,
all be in
sounds good.
Dandy's room at that point.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So let me quickly. Well, first of all, I'm gonna remove this.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, that's some high technical.
That's a lot.
There's a hole for peeing and a hole for the other one.
Play
Well.
whack-a-mole.
I can see.
No, I don't want to whack that more. I'm sorry, no.
Let's pretend it is a traditional bathroom, at least. That it's not that old of that. Okay. So, Zarg, glancing in, let me give you a proper description, and if the other puffs later go back into it, that's perfectly fine. Alright, so, the bathroom. A place you frequent to watch Dandy do her strange ritual a few times a day, where she sits on a chair and sort of just sits there before making paper magically disappear. Sometimes you even join her in the bath to play with the rubber duckies. Your boat. Boat!
Is that butt?
Boat, butt, yep.
What?
The HMS Butt. However, none
Butt.
of the puffs are aware of this, only you, Zarg, because you're the only one in this room. You also see a little mini toy toilet here.
Mm.
And that is your throne that you quite regularly frequent. Hoping that one day you might remember these memories that are broken and faded. Anything you'd like to do? Oh, you said you wanted to look for something? Sorry?
Yeah, just check if there's something hidden, but I don't see no cupboard or anything, so I don't know. I don't want to search the toilet per se.
Okay.
I shall refrain from doing that.
Alright. You don't...
Maybe check the bucket and the bathtub.
Sure, you can do that. Give me a quick, would you just look around, or would you want to climb and look into bucket and the tub?
Yeah, climb in there, look, have a thorough search if I
Yep.
find something.
Okay, so can you give me an investigation check for me, please?
Yes, I am very proficient in that. I'm very... Oh, that's bad. Well,
1.
Wait, how is it -6?
oh no, wait,
Wait.
yeah, I've got -3 in intelligence and -3 in investigation.
Okay, so it would just be the
that's-
-3. You don't, they don't
just
double
minus-
up.
oh.
Yeah. Oh, my
Oh,
word,
my bad.
no. It's okay, it's okay.
So, it's
good that we
only
caught
4
it.
then.
It's only 4. Okay,
It's
good.
four.
It's still. The bucket. It's not your contemplating bucket. So you kind of glance in it, but then you immediately lose interest because there's something about this bathroom that when you step into it, it's just your eyes go a bit dilated and you really just want to sit on your throne. So you don't see anything in the bucket of importance. You take a quick glance into the bathtub. You see a little neck towel draping over the edge. You see, rubber duckies. you do see the HMS Butt, the boat that you. Oh, sorry. It's actually you're meant to see this. Sorry. I realize you can't see it. Hold on. There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
You see the HMS Butt, the 100% immune infinite boat that you, Puffs, had earned. But otherwise, you see a bar of soap. Nothing particularly that you were aiming to look for.
So the HMS Butt is indestructible, right?
Yes.
Can I pocket it?
Can you what?
Can I pocket it?
Yeah.
Take it with me?
Put it in the puff sack.
Yes.
It's too big to put it in your pocket. If you Puffs had a bag of holding, which is a magical item, yes. But you can't just pocket it. It takes at least 2 puffs to take it out of the bathtub and move it about.
Alright, so I'll just leave it here and contemplate on my throne for a moment.
All right, calm down. All right, we'll give you some privacy for that, okay?
Okay, thank you. Very appreciate it.
And just FYI, Puffs, you don't have buttholes, so that is Zorg doing that out of his mouth.
Called out here.
Oh. Yeah, let me use the magical voice. Alright. And I take it though, after some contemplation, you have decided that will rejoin with the other Puffs.
Yes, of course. If I'm
Wait.
done,
Actually, do me a favor. I
Yes.
want you to give me a wisdom save. So it's different than the wisdom check. You have to look at where it says saving throw. Use that modifier.
Oh yes, it's easy because it's 0, so...
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh.
6.
6.
Okay. Close your eyes real tight. Real tight as you mimic your farting noises. It's to the point where you start seeing a bit of TV static in your clenched eyes and your clenched peaches. You see. Oh no, nothing. Almost saw something.
Oh. Maybe next time.
I don't know about you, Pups, but I was closing my eyes IRL doing that.
Okay. A wee bit disappointed and beaten, I'll join the others.
Okay. Alright, so you 5 have made it into Dandy's room. Wait, actually, before we continue on, music check for Puffs in stream. Is the music volume alright? Just making sure it doesn't drown me out on the higher notes.
or drown us out.
Or drown. Yeah, exactly. Either of us. Any of us. All of us. Music volume good. Seems okay. Alright. Puffs who are in stream, please let me know if the music gets too loud. Think cool. Cool. Right. Now you have all. So Smee is
Yes.
dripping in bungo pee. Jerby has witnessed the entirety. Zarg was in the bathroom desperately trying to recollect lost memories of time before Puff. Maybe.
Yochi lurk too, don't mind me quickly just
And,
resubbing and doing a hashtag ad to Rogue Energy with
Orestros
code
being as
Puff Energy
clever
to
as they
save on
are
your
with
orders,
today's
Puff.
brain cell.
Enjoy the
knows
D&D
the
session and have a lovely day, everyone.
of
Yasi so
the
cute.
Chest. And Will, sorry, because I've already given spotlight to Jerby. Will, being as cute as you are, have not found any picture books. This is your mini
There's kind-
quest.
It is my mini quest. There's always picture books in the cottage. You look at your books at your drawing tablet while you do that, and I look at a picture book.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so Puffs have gone into Dandy's room, so we are going to move you here.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
What a humble little...
There we go. Where are we?
So let me take you. Let me grab you. Let me grab you. Sorry. And I'm gonna pop you here. So let me. Oh,
Wow.
sorry. Let me move you all together. Whoop. Hold on.
I think Dandy's bedroom is bigger than my house.
Do me a favor and don't move just yet. Cool. Right. So you were there. Let me zoom out for stream because I have zoomed right in so everyone can see the glory of Dandy's room. There we go. Good. Perfect. That works out. You may control your puffs as you please now.
Okay. So who's going? Well, I immediately see that there's all kinds of potion stuff going on down there. I need to quickly utilize this quickly dripping pee from my head.
All right. So we're gonna pause a moment because we have all the magical stuff that needs to
Alright, yeah, I
happen
forgot about
first.
that.
Okay.
Okay.
But definitely think about your next actions. But for sure, for now, stay where you are because this is happening in a split second as you walk into Dandy's room. Okay.
I'll right on back to where I was.
So I'll do a little description of Dandy's room. So, you waddle past the puff-sized door hole to be met with Dandy's brightly lit room. Your puff eyes dart all over the circular room, seeing the walls covered in oak shelves filled with ancient books, various jars, ingredients, and tons of empty vials. Above the shelves are draped in colorful petals, seemingly ignoring the cycle of the seasons. Spots and speckles of blues, purples, and glitter fill your beady eyes. And if you could smell, it would smell like a pea-tainted spring garden. On the lower floor, you see a table filled with small cauldrons splashing blues, purples, and a cacophony of rainbows in bubble form. All over her room seems to have scattered scrolls, ingredients, and witchy tools that you can't quite name, but you've seen Dandy use plenty of times. To your right, you see a familiar resting spot, the foot of Dandy's bed. And scanning to your left, you see a modest-looking chest, much larger than you've ever seen, sat motionless. Dun dun. Now, before I get to the next bit, let's do all the magical surge stuff. So, I'm gonna roll D100 for some wild magic time. You are all taking in everything in awe. Because
Wow. Ooh, wowee.
wowee. Mamma mia.
I'm more concerned
Wow,
about
wow,
the
wee, wow.
plant to my right, as I look at it and scream, "D!"
We will see about that. Okay. So rolled I need to look up what this is.
Whenever she cat
Oh!
giggles and the mic peaks, it's always scary.
It's worse in Discord as well. Because I'm probably laughing a lot more too, but it's just the mic is not picking up, so I do apologize. Okay. Right. So, you know, there's everything going on around you. And all of a sudden... Here, let me get a PNG of this, shall I? Please hold. And feel free to think about what it is that you're wanting to do. I know what Smee wants to do. But let me save this image. Saving. Upload. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm not, but...
If I stand on your head, we could be tall enough to see over the wall she put in front of us. Just don't move, okay?
There's a
Okay.
wall?
Yeah, you know, the thingy, the weird wooden thing she put in front of her.
Oh, the barrier. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's a thing approaching.
What?
Okay?
Huh?
So, you hear really distracted. Okay, first and foremost, sorry, I'm gonna juggle a bit. This is the NPC bit. Smee, being someone who has spent so much time in the outdoors, you're particularly cautious around forbidden areas. You're in a little bit of emergency because you know that you have a dripping cap and you need to find a vial to save this bungo essence, we shall now call it. You do, however, see a giant towering piranha plant. For some reason, puffs have too low of a passive perception and they do not notice this. The leaves are browning at its tips, and the shakes of the leaves sounds like a rattlesnake rattling. And you hear the voice, and I'm so sorry, Puffs, they weren't supposed to sound like this to start with, but this is the redeem of an NPC change. Oh, hello. Who are you, tasty little things? The piranha plant is speaking, and only Smee can understand.
Uh-oh. Greetings, proud plant of piranha. I am Smee. I am a forager puff. I shall be the one who discourses with you, good sir.
Why is it that you reek of piss? That is not very attractive.
I smell like this not as a way of attracting things, brave plant, but as it is a testament of my own bravery, for I stood against the mighty bongo without fear in my non-existent puff heart, and it fled in terror, leaving behind this most odorous scent that befalls me.
Allegedly.
Definitely,
Do you
thank you very
mean
much.
the bongo that we all praise and love?
Yes, the bongo that we all praise and love, but sometimes fear, but I did not feel fear. I stood my ground, and this is merely the aftermath. You need to believe me. And it's not like anybody else can tell you because they don't know how to speak plant.
Oh, well. I can ignore you smelling like bongo essence. Because you were all gosh darn adorable. Do you mind giving me a little cuddle? The plant will extend their leaves as if wanting to hug you. But you realize they're stationary because they're in a pot.
While I appreciate your need for cuddles, good sir plant, I have a very short amount of time to utilize this smelling essence that wafts from my cap. So I'm afraid I will have to turn you down.
Question.
Question, yes.
When Smee talks to plant, does it sound like different, or is he speaking us, but he just, for some reason, it translates to plant? Like, can we understand the word cuddle?
I would like to... It wouldn't... I'll leave it up to Smee to decide. Smee, does plant speak sound like common speech? Or is it more
Plant-
like motions and shaking?
Yeah, it's just shaking. It's a plant. It doesn't have a... Well, I suppose this plant does have a mouth, but it speaks the language of all plants, and that's by shaking.
Mhm.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to... In other cases, if there was like verbal communication, I guess, or sorry, audible, yeah, then maybe you could try and decipher. But for this, it's just, you just see Smee almost looks like Smee's doing a rain dance of sorts. Oh,
Fluffing out my little ears.
darling, I have never been rejected in my life. Why? That is not fair. You are just so scrumptious. I think... No. I cannot bear this rejection. It will not do. And you, the other puffs, you see this piranha plant do the whole, like, leaf to their forehead, head thrown back motion, right? You see it withering. This plant, piranha plant, begins wailing so loud that you hear boom.
Oh, nuts.
Oh no! Smee, you heart for
15 months
No,
as a
I-
pup and
no,
still
no,
alive.
no, we can't.
Passenger to many, many
And,
more
alright.
Dandel 22 lug.
This piranha
Please.
is absolutely shrieking.
Hold on. You need cry not, brave plant of the dandy's room. For I have a most wondrous treat that cannot be beat. I gift to you one whole bee ration, that you might feel better. And I also gift you this foil of Easter egg. Look at how sparkly it is, and shiny.
Oh no, this won't do. Please roll me a perception. Me, please roll a persuasion. So we can see if it works.
Okay. Where's the dice?
Say someone redeem Carhorn.
No, that was outside. Sorry, my Discord mic will pick up
9.
everything.
It's okay.
And persuasion.
And if you puffs all...
Okay, so yeah, I rolled a 9.
You rolled a 9. Okay. If you puffs all can give yourselves 1 brick ration. As well,
Yeah.
because Bacon just redeemed it.
Yeah.
Well, I did just try to give the plant one of my rations, but it doesn't seem to be that it wants it.
Alright, so you rolled a 9. The piranha plant, if it had an eye, you'd imagine it would like open one eye to look at what it is that you're offering it. And then it kind of scrunches its face and goes back to being really dramatic. If only I can have a hug from my one lover with the red dripping cap. Oh. Puffs, at this point you see this plant just like like a withered plant. It dropped to the floor and it's rolling and spazzing about.
Hmm.
And you're watching Smee as Smee is handing a brick and the foil pouch. I guess I will have to go my merry way and cry.
The plan seems to be pretty bad. We shouldn't leave any evidence behind that we were here. So to perk up the plant, I take one of my 3 dandy potions and pour it into the pot.
Yeah, I agree with that. Go ahead, Will.
Okay.
Pour a potion into the plant.
Good idea. Great idea, actually.
So
Well, that was me, but sure,
Alright.
Will wants to do it. No,
so
I-
rest.
Actu-
Go on.
No, I was going to say I would join Will and also pour one of my own potions. Surely if one potion feels good, then 2 potions feels fantastic.
I didn't.
So
think
it
I would
was
use one of
it
those.
was Orestras who volunteered it.
it's my idea to
Oh.
do that, but if you want,
My
yeah,
bad.
2 potions.
It's okay.
I wandered over to the plant because I wanted to know why it all of a sudden flopped over.
Now, to explain to pups who are watching stream, my little viewer puffs, I have given every puff in this game 3 potions in their little potion stash. So throughout the game, they might decide to utilize them. So that's what we're doing right now. Now we're gonna pause all that. Mr. Smee and Orestra, sorry, I just read your name on the on the screen. Not that you're in trouble or anything. You two pour 1 potion each into the piranha pot.
Blup, 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 blup.
And Will, you said you want to check the plant. If you can give me a nature check. And Bongo. Oh my word, I just realized an item is missing. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, that really distracted me. Bongo will appear. And I want to ask Zarg and Jerby, what will you do with Bongo being around? Since the other puffs are distracted and it'll be easier to kind of separate the interactions that way.
One question before. Do we see the feathery thingy up front?
Nature check is 10.
Yeah, but it's not moving at the moment. Because I'm pausing everything just so that we can focus. on the spit.
Yeah, but it looks evil, yeah, and we see it. Okay.
You see
then
it. You see it. It doesn't move though. It's not
The
moving
more
at the
immediate
moment.
problem is this plant and Bongo.
Yeah, then I would like to try again and talk to Bongo if he arrives.
Oh yeah. Where is this? I've literally lost the asset. Hold on. It's gonna do my head in. Otherwise. Block cottage. Gridless room door. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh yeah. Sorry, Puffs. So small. There we go. There.
Bam.
Right where it belongs. And I'm gonna put it on the map layer for now so it doesn't get lost somehow. Okay, back to the game. So Bongo is... You hear... He heals at you, Zarg, looking at you hungrily. What are you doing in Mama's room? Is what you hear. Puffs don't hear that. Other puffs don't hear that.
Hello, mighty Lord Bongo. We heard rumors that someone is stealing all the Bongo treats, and I'm pretty certain it's that thingy over there just in front of us. So if you might be so kind and investigate that for us, and maybe check if they stole the treats.
It is
That would
very
be
scary
grand.
after all.
Yes, it looks scary, and I might have seen it store some of the treats.
Oh, please roll me a persuasion check. As you're speaking, Bongo's tail is just smacking your face. So you're trying to speak in between the wags.
Well, 8.
An 8.
No, not again.
But why steal snack? It is metal. Don't eat. Don't like Bongo snack. But
Maybe it likes hoarding stuff. And trust me, I would know. That's fun.
But you're more snack shape.
No, I taste terrible. But I will try to scoot up to Smee and rub myself next to Smee.
You're gonna try to go to Smee, okay?
Yes.
And you're gonna what? Remembering that Smee's hat is the source of this pungent odor.
I will try to sneak over and put the hat on for a brief moment.
Okay. Smee, in any shape or form, will you try to contest this? Wait, hold on, sorry. Let me backtrack a bit. Zarg, will you try to do this sneakily to Smee?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So what I want you to do then is, can you roll me a sleight of hand check, which is under your dexterity? And Smee, I would like you to just roll me a perception check. Whoever gets the higher roll will decide.
You got it.
6. Why?
16. And perception, you say? So yeah, it's a 20.
20. Okay. So, Smee, as you're trying to pour this potion, you feel 2 puff nubs firmly grasping at your temples. And your hat gets slid off. But you see it. Yeah, you just squelch. And you turn around. Well, if you turn around, wait, I'll let you decide what you want to do. Sorry, go on.
I turn around immediately because who just goes ahead and steals a Puff's hat? Excuse me. I'll need to notice that Sarg has it within his hands.
Terrified look on my face.
With terrified look, and I also see the always intimidating form of Bongo just behind. I ask Zarg, what the bleeding heck is going on here? Aren't you supposed to be the one who can talk to Bongo? I have no idea what's going on, pal.
Yeah.
I have no power here.
What are your intentions? I need this essence in my hat for potion brewing.
I don't need the protection, or Bongo will gnaw on me again. Please, just a brief moment.
How do you intend to use this hat exactly?
Just put it on and hope that it helps me. Because
Snack.
Bongo wouldn't want to lick his own essence, I suppose.
Bongo's getting very, very close.
Alright, okay, well, I suppose it started, this whole dripping sensation in my head is quite annoying, so I guess some other puff can suffer for a while. Here you go, Zog. Enjoy the cap.
Thank you, I guess. And with that, I'll put the hat on my old puff head and squeeze it a tiny bit so it drips a bit and drenches my head slightly.
So I'll zoom in so puffs can actually, who are watching stream, can see the names. We'll zoom in like that. There we go. So puffs who are on stream, if you look at the icons, the puffs who are playing in game, their tokens on the map matches the voices that you
Profile
see in
picture.
screen. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So, Zog, Smee, being so very polite, said, "You know what? A puff in need is a puff I help."
Puffs support puffs.
Exactly.
And Zog, along with the other puffs, did make me feel better earlier in my
Aw.
moment of depression.
So, you know, Smee hands over the bongo pea filled cap. Zog, are you holding your green mug? Do you always hold it?
Yes. I mean, in my head, I put it down once Bongo arrives because I wouldn't want it to break because Bongo is.
Of course.
Rough.
Okay. So you don't have it at the moment because I'd imagine in the panic you would have probably walked away from it. Cool.
Yep.
Which you're very lucky for. So you put on Smee's cap and you just hear it squelch onto your head. And it is now, like, on the inside it's warm, but on the outside it's gotten cold, like a cold wet towel. And you feel it dripping and soaking into your puff fluff. You're surprisingly absorbent. You dry out Smee's cap as it's smothered all over your body and your head and your shoulders and your puff pits. Bongo comes over. I'm gonna roll and see. Snack. And Bongo rolled a 3. So, Bongo's convinced that this is just a pea spot. And he waddles off and goes away.
Can I
Thank
have
you,
my hat
Smee.
back, please?
Yes, here you go.
Now look at that, freshly drained of any NLP.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I think you.
Well, you said that it was absorbed by Zog's fluff. Would any of it be salvageable? His fluff, I mean?
Probably not. Probably
Okay,
dry.
well, gone forever. Well, I still... The Bongo pea isn't the only item that can be used to make a potion. There's bound to be something within this very large bedroom.
Of course, of
Well,
course.
basically, it wasn't a potion per se, but I mean, it helped me, so it kind of served its purpose, right? Some way.
I suppose it got utilized to good effect. I'll have
At
to
least
accept
I
that.
owe you one. I owe you one. Thank you.
Now we just need to worry about this carnivorous plant.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And what the 2 potions will do to it.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do the 2 potions. And then we've done the NPC character swap. Hold on, let me check if there's anything else I need to do. Please hold. Mod chat. We've done the magical surge. We're doing the NPC shift. Oh, random event. Okay. So we'll do the potions and then we'll see about the random event, shall we? I want me and Orestris to both of you just roll me a d20. Don't add anything to it and tell me what you get.
5.
I got a 9.
Okay. No. Okay.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't sound good.
Right. Orestes, you said 5, right?
I said 5.
No, you said 5. Okay, and the rest said 9. Um.
Hmm.
Okay. Orestes, you. Okay, sorry. Who do you think poured the potion first? Would it be Orestes
Probably.
because?
Yeah, it was Zora's idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. That's fair. That. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, Orestes, you poured the potion in first, being a clever, currently holding brain cell puff. So as you pour the potion in, you feel like a really funny feeling. You feel your insides shift. And all of a sudden, you're wedged into this potted plant. And the piranha is now standing soilless in your place. You two have swapped positions. Now, because this is happening within a matter of seconds, Smee is also pouring their potion into the pot. And what happens is, Restos, you are wedged into the soil because for 1 minute, whatever you touch, you get stuck to it.
I try to, like, my first reaction is to try to stop Smee from pouring, and with another leaf, I try to grab my other body, like, what the hell, get back here? So,
Go on.
This is all within a matter of seconds, by the way.
Yeah, so I would say that you didn't have enough time to do it.
like, maybe, like, it's maybe mainly my first reaction, like, basically extend my leaves and try to hit them or grab or whatever in any way I can touch them.
You mean try to knock the potion pouring out of the way?
Yeah, like to stop you, like as a reflex save, maybe, if that's allowed.
If you want
Would-
to try and do that, you would roll with disadvantage.
That is fine. That would still be what I try to do. So
Yeah, okay.
that's-
So I'm gonna ask you then to roll. Where are we? Main story. Also let me just check that I have redeemed everything. Bungo help. Brick. Yes. Okay, good. Let me go to Dandy's room. Because you're knocking it out of his hand, I would require a bit of dexterity. Yes, so I want you to just roll me with disadvantage a dex check. And Smee, can you roll me a dexterity check as normal? And we'll just
Dexterity.
contest it. We'll contest both of your rolls.
I got a
Oh,
20.
I think we know the
course.
answer.
Of course that
The
happened.
one time it would be unhelpful is when I score
oh.
big rolls. Should I
think I'm
add
doing
my
the jerky.
dex modifier?
Restos, you
Or is
rolled
it
a
not
20.
necessary?
Oh, the dice. Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay, cool.
12.
Right, cool.
I did a derby.
He did a derby.
jerky.
That's what it's going to be called from now on.
Oh no.
No, but Smee wins.
Okay, so sorry, of course that's when he
critical
rolled the
roll
nat
game.
20, right? So the first nat 20 of the game is Puff's sheer determination to get potions where they want them to be it in their bellies, be it somewhere else. Orestos being wedged about like chest deep into this soil, you try to smack, sway, push that potion out of Smee's hand, but you misjudge how much you can move in that soil. So Smee just, almost as if not realizing what you're doing, just continues pouring, right? And as Smee continues pouring, you do somehow like end up swiping at the bottle. However, you notice that the bottle sticks to your puff nub. And no matter how much you try to shake it off, it's stuck to you. Which will happen for the next minute, okay?
You mean my plant leaf?
So you're not a plant. Sorry, I should have phrased that properly. You've just swapped places with the piranha. So you're still a puff, but you just swapped places. So the piranha plant is now where you're currently standing.
Oh.
Makes
thought I
sense?
swapped bodies.
No.
Yeah. I'm back on track.
Okay, cool. And so, for all the other puffs, you see Orestras wedged into this piranha plant pot. And you see the piranha without any soil on the floor, still wailing. Oh, Smeed! Oh, sorry, I don't know his name! Doesn't love me!
Orestes, how did you get into the plant pot, and how did the plant get on the floor?
My suspicion is potion, but I can't say. In here, it's pretty warm and comfy, actually.
I'm still pouring the potion, by the way.
Yep.
This is one
Not
cute
empty.
plant.
Like, I'm stuck to the potion now.
Yeah, so
Now, I calmly try to grab your nub, like, hey, I had enough.
you grab
Yeah,
Smee's
the whole
nub.
thing, otherwise it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay, so Smee, Orestras, in the pot, reaches out to grab your nub after you've emptied the potion bottle into the soil. And it seems like you are having a moment where you're holding hands. And it just seems like Orestras just doesn't want to let go. You know?
As Puffs do.
Yeah. Other puffs?
I let them know that now's not the time for hand holding. We've got stuff that needs doing, and we also have this wailing piranha plant on the floor. I'm going to have to ask you to release forthwith.
I'm trying!
Well, maybe you should try harder.
I try to pull as hard away from him as possible.
I too tried to pull away as hard
Oh
as possible.
no. Okay. Can you both make me an athletics? Because you're using sheer strength to try to pull each other apart.
Roll a 7.
I do!
And I don't have athletics.
You don't have a
Same.
modifier.
Bottom modifier, no.
Got nothing.
Okay. To the other puffs, they seem like they're just having a bit of a, not a tug of war, but they're just sort of like rocking their bodies back and forth, holding hands. If you want to insight the situation, try to figure out if they're just having a puff moment or...
I think I would probably grab Smee's other hand and
Okay.
join the chain of puffs.
Would you help pull?
I would try to mimic their motions because we're having a little puff dance.
Are you having a drawing pit dance? Okay. So Jerby has decided. So Will and Zog, you see that Jerby is just Jerby and Smee and Orestras are sort of looks like they're just having a chained puff dance. Before I get to Zog, I'm gonna ask Will. Will, you said you wanted to interact with the plant, was it? If I heard correctly?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
So before the whole swapperoo thingy, I was wondering why the plant suddenly got all milty, and I wanted to, I guess, like, touch it to see if maybe it was, like, needing water. And
Okay,
that's why it got all wilty.
alright. So we can still apply that with its now position being changed, because it's still wilty, it's just not in a pot. If that's okay. So the piranha plant's on the floor, wilted. You see it kind of wriggling about. You don't really understand what it's doing. What was your nature check?
Earlier. Ooh.
If you
Can I
want to
roll one?
re-roll, you can.
Okay.
But if you want to scroll back, we can do that too. I see a d20, or you rolled an 11? Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, and then -1 for nature, so it was 10.
10. Okay, cool. Well, you know that whenever you get wilted, your leaves, your little leaf ears get wilty. It's probably because you're thirsty. But you don't really see anything else ailing the piranha. So if you want to, give some of your water, because you do have water in your little sack, you can. You can give it a potion if you want.
I'd like to give it some water.
Some water, okay. So you give the plant some water. It doesn't necessarily unwither, but it does sort of sit up, even with its roots exposed on the floor. And you cannot understand anything that it's saying, because it's just kind of sort of shaking at you. But it holds out its 2 leaves. Can you give me an insight check?
Can anyone else not hear her talking besides me?
I can hear Dandy.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear her.
Okay, suddenly the mic went high pitched for her, and I lost after she said.
She wants you to do an insight roll.
I can do
Okay.
if you can do an insight. Am I better for you now?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. You went like high pitched and then nothing.
That's okay. That's okay. It happens. Yeah, so if you can just roll me an insight, because the piranha plant has extended both its leaves towards you.
Okay. Well, 5.
We are really not good at rolling.
No.
Nope. Where's
It's
insight?
very puff-like.
Yep. What is that under? Oh, it's 0. Just
It's
flat 0.
Okay, so
Yeah.
5. You don't really know what it's asking for. However, in puff language, you know that when puffs or dandy extend arms, it's usually uppies. So you may not know if this is what the plant wants. It might be complete coincidence. But you think it's asking you for uppies? Or a hug?
Is that a hug I see? I love hugs! And I reached and basically try and glomp the plant.
Oh. Do you take any care of it being a plant? Or do you go full on glomp mode?
Not full on glomp mode, because also it's out of its pot. Because I was gonna hug its pot, maybe.
Okay.
But because it's on the floor, I'm going to basically walk up to it, kind of kneel down, and just kind of lay on it, like.
Okay. You go full on glomp mode. And you just feel a little tug, like a little tight embrace as the plant holds you. And all of a sudden, it's no longer wilting. No longer, it sits up and it looks as chirpy as a plant can look. Alright. I will now go to Zark. You did a very good job, Will, for glomping a little plant. I'm very proud of you.
Nothing ever cannot be fixed with the power of hug.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seeing how the others are doing a silly little pit drying dance and Will hugging the plant and me just being still kind of drenched with bongo essence, I'll try to scoot over to the plant and maybe grab a leaf and try to dry up at least a wee bit.
So you're using the
Bongo
piranha
essence.
plant's leaf to dry off your bongo essence.
Yes.
Okay. This
This poor plant.
yeah, they've just been through a lot, you know? They got their first rejection ever. Not that they've ever had romantical feelings for anything ever again until now, but the plant is so excited to finally be getting the love and affection, even if it's not from Smee. They completely ignore or don't even notice you drying yourself off with them. With their leaves, sorry. You still smell like dried pee, but you're a puff, you don't smell it, so you're dry and that's good enough for you.
At least I'm not dripping anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Orestris and Smee, you are unstuck, and you two get reverted in your proper places that you were originally.
Oh, finally.
Well, you did still have. Did you end up having potion poured on you, or have we just wasted 2 potions?
I think we just wasted 2 potions.
Okay, that's fine.
You know, what's the point of a potion if you don't use it?
Drink
And
it.
I take a glance at the room. I think we can find stuff to make more.
Yeah, that's bound to be. It's Dandy's room after all. I'll try and decipher what these what different ingredients there are. For I am a forager and not necessarily a brewer.
Everything is a potion ingredient if you brew it long enough.
I suppose you're right. I would like to investigate Dandy's bed. Maybe she has a diary hidden under the pillowcase.
Okay.
How about we first investigate the big metal thingy standing there?
Okay. What about everyone else? Just so that I can get an idea of what you want to do, and then we can go around and do those things. Remember, still the main story of looking for this chest that Zarg and Arestris kind of confirmed location. And yeah.
I see something sticking out from under the foot of the bed, and I go, "What's that?" And go diving for it.
Okay.
I'd like to try and jump up on the shelf here and inspect the books on and maybe get a good look around the room if I can reach up there.
All right. And Jerby?
I will join Smee on the bed, and while there, I will start eating a brick, and I'll leave some crumbs on purpose in the bed because we always get snacks from Dandy, so I'll leave some snacks for her.
Aww.
Awful.
Now this is going to be a particularly bacon flavored brick. You don't know why. You don't quite understand. But yeah. You don't even know what bacon tastes like. Particularly like
Very good.
the Darth bacon variety.
Tastes like someone I know.
Also, I would like to also dump of this Easter egg foil on Dandy's bed. She might need it for something later on.
Oh, so
Beast
so
baked Easter
so
egg foil.
so considerate. All right. Cool.
So is it, instead of no crumbs in the bread, it's no bricks in the
No bricks in the bed. So be sure you
The
mark
bed.
those off of your character sheets so that you can have
Yep.
that accounted for. And Chrome just redeemed Magic Surge again. What I'm gonna do, Chrome, please do me the favor, remind me in about 5 minutes so that we can roleplay a bit more of the story. So you get on the bed. Smee, do me an investigation, please. Jerby is chillin', enjoying their brick, their Darth Bacon flavored brick.
Alright, so 11, and I always forget what my investigation is.
And Will, if you could also do an investigation as you dive underneath the bed.
So I have an investigation roll of 8.
Investigation of 8, okay. And Will?
Well, that's a 1, so
And what's the with the additives and everything? Because I don't do crit fails.
It's well, I guess it's just flat 1 because it's -1.
Oh, is it? Right, okay. So right, okay, cool.
So I just dove under your bed for no reason, apparently.
You know, yeah, if anything, it's just dusty. And what you thought was like objects of sort, it's probably just like the tattered mattress underneath that's just kind of hanging and draping on the bed. From under the bed, sorry. And Smee, you dive underneath the pillows in search, looking for possibly Dandy's diary. Unknown to you, There is a special part of the cottage where Dandy keeps all her diaries, not underneath the pillows where all the puffs can see. However, as you're diving and looking through these pillows, something catches your eye, a glint. Off across the cottage floor, on the bottom floor. You don't quite know what it was, but you know that it was on the ground level.
It might have been Dandy's chompers. I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Cool. And Restus, what is it? I forgot. I'm so sorry. What is it that you wanted to do? Oh, you wanted to interact with the metal person, right?
Yeah, I want to take. At first, I wanted to take a peek at it.
Okay.
To see what it is.
Right. As in, like, you want to recollect information of, like, if you've seen or read this before? Yes, okay. So can you do me a history check for me, please?
Alright. Is this related to cottage lore?
Yeah, I would say.
Alright, advantage. Let's go.
You're good.
Oh, I don't
Wow,
need
look at that.
But for the
Let's
second
go! Another nat 20.
one, another
Heck yeah.
one.
Imagine if you got
What
2
do
nat
we know
20s.
about this thingy?
Okay, so what you do know is that there is lots of sprites and beings from different... I don't want to say different dimensions. There's lots of beings and magical creatures that visit the cottage.
From across the
And
land.
From across the land, from very far away. It is just a metal sprite. You know that they are sentient, but you also know that they are gentle creatures and they are not meant for harm. They're not meant
Why
to
does it
harm.
have a sword?
We'll pretend he doesn't have that.
Oh, okay.
You just took a sprite that you found, I assume.
It's a matchstick. A big matchstick.
Just a big matchstick.
Do I know what language it speaks?
With a nat 20? It speaks a language that you would not understand. I can tell you that outright.
Okay. Doesn't count as a spirit guardian.
No.
Okay.
If it was a spirit guardian, I will definitely tell you.
I walk up to it, since I know it's friendly,
Mhm.
and I raise up my nubs as a sign of greeting. And I shout, "Friend!"
And the robot looks at you and it smiles. You see its corners of its lips kind of upturn. It blinks its singular eye and kind of crouches down and gives you uppies. Uppies to the point where they give you a little twirl up in the air.
Whee!
You realize that you are about, let's say, the bot is probably about 5 feet tall with its arm extended. You're probably about 6 feet in the air at this point, right? Being twirled.
I'm taller than that, though.
Can you can you give me an investigation check, please? Sorry, perception.
Right.
My bad.
Perception is a +2, certainly. +2. 17.
17. All right. As you're being twirled round and round and round and round, you spot the chest over here across the room. The fabled chest. Okay?
I point at it and I shout loudly, "Chest!"
Orestros shouts in a very audible as they're being twirled by this metal sprite. You just hear Orestros shouting, "Chest!" And will you be pointing as you're being twirled?
Yes, I attempt to.
You attempt to, okay. You see Orestros pointing with their nub as their direction flies in circles. And the robot, sorry, I don't want to call it a robot. The machine sprite lowers you, kind of cradles you like one would a puppy and just stands there, very content with itself.
I just give it a soft pat on its foot, and then I run off towards the chest.
Okay. As your nub pats the machine, you can hear like a metal clunk, clunk, very hollow sound. But surprisingly, the metal sprite is not cold. It is like temperate to your nub. Okay. Now I'm gonna move to Zarg. Zarg, you wanted to climb up the bookshelf to see if you can have like sort of a vantage point, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can you give me an athletics check, please? To see if you can climb up.
Oh, yes.
Would you like to describe? Well, let's have you roll first and see how we describe how it goes.
Athletics, you say? Hey, 24.
No.
Puggies. Sorry, I was drinking at the same time. Puggies. Cool. So, oh my word, there's no way an hour has already passed. Holy heck. Okay. Would you like to describe how you climb up?
Yeah, of course.
Or-
I'm
yeah.
gonna climb upon the railing right here, do a little twirl, jump left and right, and show off a bit. And with a gracious somersault, I just jump on top of the shelf and
Aw.
sit my bum right at the edge, content with myself. Looking
So
around and
cute.
trying to spot some key or something. Maybe something shiny.
Something shiny,
And-
something. Okay. The bookshelf doesn't even move. It doesn't even rattle. That was how elegant you jumped up onto it. Jerby, you would have witnessed this because you are just sat down eating. And please give me a perception check. Zarg.
Yes. Oh dear. Well, and back to 4 we are.
Back to 4. You do see something shiny in one of the colorful cauldrons. I won't say which one because it wasn't that good of a roll, sorry. But you do see something shiny in one of them. Sparkle and a shimmer. Now magical surge because Chrome has redeemed it. So let me just do that real quick. My apologies, Puffs. I do appreciate your patience juggling all this as well. Okay, Chrome, we're doing your magic surge now. I'm so happy we've rolled different times already. Different things already. All right. You can see. All of you feel like, you know, you've explored a few potions. You've dabbled, right, Puffs? You've dabbled. Some of you've dabbled. I would say not Will, because Will is a very good puff and doesn't drink potions. But you know, most of
How I
you,
know.
yeah, most of you have dabbled in potions. And
Of course.
sometimes there's a particular potion that makes you feel particularly jumpy, like kangaroo-y jumpy. Sweet. So all of you, for one time, doing it now. If you don't do it now, it will fade. You can teleport up to 60 feet anywhere that you can see.
I teleport to the chest.
Okay, good. So Arrestos has used up their magical surge. You feel
60.
kangaroo might jump into, like, fill you.
Can I get there?
Oh, just
Yeah,
about.
You can get-
That's close enough.
Close enough.
Right into the pot.
Heck yeah, I
What?
just jump right between all the pots.
I want to investigate this desk, so I jump on top of the desk. Hold on. That was wrong. Maybe start back from where
Yeah,
I was.
Smee's doing lots of mini jumps.
There we go.
So,
Boom.
seeing as I don't drink the potions, but I know that the other puffs do, and I've seen this one before. When I know what just happened,
So you still have the effect because there was no potion drinking to have happened.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was just describing. It was just for flavor text basically, for a potion drinking. But you yourself, you feel like all of a sudden you can leap as far as your puff eyes can see within 60 feet.
Oh. As I go by the metal person, I wave my little puff nub and say hi.
They-
And then, feeling that well, I will land. I'm gonna jump into the pile of mushrooms.
Pile of mushrooms there. Okay. Sorry, I just realized it was dramatic music. It was the wrong music that was playing. Okay, cool. It's okay. The metal sprite nods to you, and as they nod to you, Will, their whole body shifts up and down as a nod. And they eventually, sorry, let me go back to the map layer, please hold. Let me make you into a token. Oh, I do not want to move the chest. No. I moved it anyways. Whatever. Alright. Actually, I'm not going to touch anything because I'll mess it up. Okay. We'll just pretend, because I can't move it at the moment, that the metal sprite turns around and starts tending to the books. Not doing much else. Okay. Jerby, you feel this urge to jump somewhere, but you sort of feel it dwindling. Do you want to utilize this magical surge, or would you let it pass?
Yes.
You do. Oh, okay.
I will jump next to a restaurant,
Puggies.
and I'll
Huggies.
point at the chest.
Yeah.
Hey, I found the chest.
Oh.
Puffa, hyper, nee, high nub.
Hi, Nub.
How cute. Oh, you both jump up with your nubs and do me a favor. Can you both roll me flat dexes, please? We'll see if you actually smack each other's nubs or you
Each
miss.
other's face. 19.
Okay, but Jerby
You need
rolled
to
a
carry
7.
this one.
So you both jump and you see Jerby going to the left, like they're moving their puff nub to the left, and you, with your agility and your quick brain cell power, you move your nub from the original right direction back to the left, and you two make contact and make a nice little clap with your puff
Yeah.
nubs. Okay, we will. Let's see. Will, you wanted to jump into the box. I can zoom in now again because we're in different locations. Oh, can I do this? Hold on. Just to make sure people can see it on stream. Yeah, fantastic. Cool. Will, you jumped into a box of ingredients. What would you like to do?
Well, I thought they were mushrooms because I saw colors and I was like, is it the bouncy cap thingies that we see sometimes? And that's why I jumped in there.
Okay.
And then I guess upon landing, I want to see what it feels like when I land on them.
You jump into it, and it feels like you are in memory foam wedges.
Oh.
Very soft. It almost... I just realized someone redeemed a random item spawner that we did not do. Let me do that now, actually. Okay, sorry. But yes, it feels like memory foam as you throw yourself into it, and you feel very comfy as you start slowly sinking into it in comfort.
I'm gonna close my eyes, do puff melt for about 2 seconds.
All right. So I'm gonna do the random event. Let's see, so we can incorporate this. Okay. Of course it's this one. Okay. Cool. Right. We're gonna go with Zarg and Smee first. And then we'll move to Orestros and Jerby.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I have a good feeling about this.
Okay. Well, I immediately start scouring this table for any and all, well, for any kind of vial filled or otherwise, any kind of ingredients. And I don't even care particularly about what ingredients it might be. I just start mixing stuff together. Something's bound to come.
All right. So in front of you, or on the desk, you see 4 mini cauldrons. You may not know this. You may have witnessed it a few times if you woken up in the middle of the night. But oftentimes, this is Dandy's private workspace. This is where she makes her special potions. So yes, there's plenty of things scattered about. You see 4 bubbling cauldrons. You see a green one, a red one, let's call that pink, purple, and a blue cauldron. Do you just start throwing the ingredients into one of the cauldrons, or do you want to mix it into your own little bowl?
I want to put random ingredients in no particular cauldrons and just start stirring.
Start stirring, right? Okay. Well, you feel drawn to the red cauldron. You know, it matches your cap. You know.
Maybe I
vibe.
can clone myself.
And you start grabbing what looks like succulent leaves. You also grab a ping pong ball. You also find half of a
Mango?
mango. Yep. The mango is a bit wilty. It's a bit squishy.
up.
Yeah. You know, and so you throw it all in the pot. And then all of a sudden you hear, "Oi! Watch it! Can a rat get a silent, sorry, it's so bad. Let me restart that. Oi! Can a rat have some peace and quiet when they're trying to take a bath?"
A talking rat? Wait, have I utilized my speak to animals abilities that I have one of?
You have to tell me that you do.
Right, well, I activate my speak to animals so I can talk to this rat.
Okay, so Zarg and Smee, before Smee has casted this, you only hear squeaking. Only Smee has activated the speak with animals, so Smee is now understanding what this rat is saying. You see let me get up my picture. You see a rat with glowing red eyes, a big bulbous nose. They are wearing a black fedora with a white sash along the base of the hat. They are wearing a tuxedo, and they have a cane, yes, in the cauldron, as they tap it. They look...
Hold on. Is the rat inside the cauldron as
Yes.
I've done all this? Okay, alright.
Yes,
Alright, carry on.
you've
Yep.
never heard a talking rat? Come on. You're in my
No,
territory now. Come on,
well,
talk to me.
I'm sorry, rat, but I honestly wouldn't have expected this. I didn't think that Dandy put living creatures within cauldrons, unless you've been observing Puffs all this time and see us diving within the cauldrons. What is your business within Dandy's cauldrons right now, rat? Do you mean ill?
Business? What are you talking about business? I own this place. Who's this dandy that you keep on talking about, huh?
Clearly this rat is delusional, otherwise we would have known about this guy. I immediately do not trust him.
Who is a delusional in the cottage?
So I ask the rat, what exactly are its intentions? What do you do here?
What
With
do
a
I
side
do
eye.
here? I own this place. What are you talking about? You come into a man's house and you say what they doing in their house? Come on. Just have some class.
I've never once seen you before here ever. In cauldrons or otherwise. This is Dandy's room, I tell you. I do believe that you're an interloper.
Would you like to insight this rat at all? based like looking at their mannerisms or anything?
It sounds quite aggressive just immediately, so I guess I need to figure out what this guy's all about.
Okay. Well, I've never
Just
seen
I
you
do
here.
not trust him.
I've never
So-
seen you here, so I can ask you the same thing.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do an insight roll.
Okay. Zarg, you see
Uh.
Smee talking to a rat. Smee is just squeaking at it. And not the type of puff squeak that you understand.
I'm quite intrigued and amused by that, but my mind is set on finding a key because I want those shards. So can I see inside every cauldron, or do I need to pick a specific one to investigate now?
I will let you... I will let you just look into them, yes.
Okay, well I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8. You've seen... You know what, Smee? The Godfather has been playing once or twice in the cottage TV. Magical box, I mean. Also, Scarface, too. You know. This rat is giving you that same energy.
I thought this rat sounded like a New York style rat.
A very butchered version, but yes. Why are you staring at me funny? You want a kiss or what?
I don't like the cut of your jib, rat. I reach towards my twig bow, immediately knowing that this guy's bad news.
Whoa! Calm your pufficles, alright? There's no need for hostility here.
Well, in any event, rat, I'm gonna have to ask you to vacate your current premises. I need to utilize this cauldron for potion brewing business, and you're in the way.
Ooh, can you give me an intimidation check with
got it.
advantage?
Hold on. I don't think I have intimidation bonus. I do not. So we'll just roll 2. I got a 19.
Oh, let's go.
No, two-
Oh, no, you got a
rolled two
12
separate.
because you rolled 2 d20s. Yes, correct.
Oh. Alright, oops.
That's okay. So because you
Should
rolled
I
with
just do that
advantage,
again?
so because you
Okay.
rolled with advantage, you just get to pick one of those, which is the higher one. You know,
Okay, yeah,
Um,
alright.
it's okay. It can be confusing sometimes. So you rolled a 12. Let me see what they roll. Let's see, and let's see if they're shimbering in their timberings. I'm gonna have
Can I
them.
make
Go on. Sorry, sir.
Smee? Because I think I was seeing the whole thing, and as soon as Smee starts going for the bow, I might be alert and just scoot up. Not knowing what's going on, but if a puff reaches their for their weapon, it must be serious.
All right. Do you want to draw your weapon as well, or remember that you do have this speak with animals spell that you can cast if you would like to do so, or you just want to be there at the ready?
I just want to be there at the ready for now. I'll
Okay.
just stand next, put my hand on my weapon, and look as grim as a puff can look.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll give them disadvantage for that.
Nice.
As in the rat being, if they can stick their guns, in other words, stand their ground is what I meant to say. Oh, you know what? Yeah. You know, my granny is calling. I should go check on granny because, you know, whatever. And you see that he clambers out of the pot as quickly as possible and scurries here underneath the floorboards and disappears.
Okay. I don't call out after him in some gloating manner, for I am a puff of action. I immediately set to business on seeing what kind of potion I can brew within the cauldron.
All right, so I want you to make me an Arcana check. And Zarg, while you do that, I'm going to go move to Zarg. Zarg, in the green cauldron, you find the glimmering thing that you spotted when you were up on the bookshelf. And you see what looks like... Let me see if I have a description for it. You find a pulsing round gem at the bottom of that cauldron. Would you like to pick it up?
Yes, it's shiny, of course.
Good. So it is. Let me get the size for you. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It is sort of it's flat on the bottom and it kind of bulbs on top, but it is circular in its shape. You when you hold it, you feel it sort of pulsing, but otherwise nothing else. But please mark in your inventory that you have 1 green gem.
Right.
Okay. And Smee, what was your arcana, if I may ask?
1.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, so that's some good soup. That's some good soup. You won't know what it is until you try it. Or drink it, sorry.
I'll pocket it away in my puff sack for now.
Okay. We'll
I like
pretend
the way
that...
it's bubbling in a violent nature.
Okay. So what I want you to mark in your character sheet, we'll just pretend that you picked up an empty vial since there's plenty of them here in the room. Please just mark it like a Smee concoction potion. That way we can differentiate between dandy potions and puff made potions.
Does anything happen when I climb out of the box of comfy after I take my quick little nap?
You see a cute little impression of your onesie in the ingredients, but they slowly inflate back to whatever shape they were originally.
I think to myself, I need to go sleep there tonight. That was comfy. And then I look over and see, oh, chest, and run over.
Okay. Zorg and Smee, do you want to explore more, or you want to head to where everyone is?
Yes.
Well, it looks like there's a whole bunch of stuff behind this desk. I can even see a smaller chest.
You spot another
So-
chest.
Yeah, there's a chest over here.
Okay. Zorg, what would you like to do?
Actually the same, but I would like to take a slight detour
Mhm.
and take a sip from the amethyst-colored potion. Soup,
Okay.
whatever it is, just
Soup.
because it might taste like shards, maybe.
And Zorg likes
And-
shards.
Yes, and then to actually joins me because I was eyeing that chest too, because somewhere Dandy needs to store her shards.
Okay. All right. So you have a sip of this purple amethyst colored concoction. And when you drink it, you don't. It tastes like grape. It tastes like bubbly bubblegum grape. And you notice that your little ears go from a beautiful green hue to a dashing lavender purple.
Ooh. Nice. Worth it.
I'm sorry, I don't have an asset to change it, but yeah.
It's fine.
Okay. And you two would like to investigate this chest, correct?
Yes.
It is unlocked. You open
Let's
it.
open it immediately. Yep.
Open it. You open it as if it's Christmas morning. And Santa just came up to visit. And when you open it, you see a whole bunch of rolled up pieces of paper.
Bummer.
No, hold on. There might be something to these papers. I'd like to investigate these.
It is something to it, but it should be in the bathroom, not here. Nah.
If it's put in a chest, it must be important. I would like to investigate further.
Alright, please roll me investigation. Would you open one of these rolled up papers? Would you just stick your nub in there?
Yeah.
Okay, roll me investigation.
So 7, -3, 4.
4.
I'm not doing very well at this. I should probably try rolling less often. But not in this instance.
This is very important business, you know. The only time that at least Zargiv's seen paper rolling is when magic tricks happen. So Smee pulls out a rolled up piece of paper. You notice that there is a wax seal. You crack that bad boy open without a second thought. And when you open it, you see a plume of smoke as a ghoulish face screeches very loudly and disappears off in the distance. You may or may not have summoned a demon somewhere in the world, but you don't know that. You're a puff. Otherwise, the
Got some
scroll
weird
is blank.
Halloween decorations.
Yeah, a bit early, isn't it? Oh.
Nah, it'll be fun. That's not a bit early. It's the Halloween month. Actually, I think I might have actually just done us a favor. I've unleashed one of these Halloween decorations early, so Dandy won't have to worry about setting it up later.
Oh yeah, actually, we could do Danny a favor and set us all up.
Mm-hmm. Actually, hold on. These all might be Halloween decorations, so I'm just going to help Danny out with the decorating. I'm just going to undo all of them.
In that case, let me open one too. I want to
For
help.
the record, do the rest of us hear this?
No.
So
The
it's
screen is just to the people. Okay.
Okay, so Zarg and I are going to open and unseal the rest of these pieces of paper.
Decoration items.
Decorations items, yep.
Decorations.
In my excitement of seeing the chest, I try and open it by like flipping open.
All right, so yeah, we'll let Smee and Zarg unleash havoc into the universe. I mean, sorry, helping with Halloween decorations. And let's go. Let me scroll a bit down so that let me check to make sure chat can see this. I'll scroll a bit further down. Cool. So you three puffs. Will, Orestes had told. Wait, actually, Orestes, I know you made a history check. Did you tell the puffs about what you recalled? Or did you keep that for yourself?
No, I think I just remembered it so that it could guide us to the spot. I don't think we specifically talked about it.
Okay.
No, he didn't. That's why I did that. In my
Um,
excitement, I did.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah, because the one thing, Orestes, you did recall was that there is no traditional lock on this chest. But if you didn't say it out loud, then obviously Will would be excited and do what Will does.
Yeah.
So, Will, can you roll me yeah, just give me a little investigation check, please. As you nub the chest, feel for it, touch the sides.
We got an 8.
You got an 8.
Yep.
You definitely feel an aura around this chest. You can't really describe what it is, the kind of aura. It just feels a bit like there's like a pressure pulse. It's like a magnet feeling when you put two opposite magnets together and just like kind of start pushing away. That sort of feeling against you. There is no lock though. There is no traditional lock.
Guy, this chest, it's got one of those things, it's like when you squint at a light bulb and it has this weird like thing around it, but you can't touch it, and it won't, don't, why can't I reach it?
I'm just looking at it very excited. Like, the lock is a puzzle. I love puzzles.
Okay.
I suddenly get a brilliant idea.
Oh, what's the brilliant idea?
I'm standing so close to Restrus that I feel the power of the brain cell,
Mm-hmm.
and I realize this chest, it's wood, and plants are also wood. So I use my power to speak with plants, And I ask the chest if it will open for us.
Oh my god, that's genius. I love it.
That's actually genius, yes.
Yeah, that's actually really smart.
You're role playing your intelligence score so well. I'm so proud of you. You know what, Jerby? You get a point of inspiration for that.
So, is it Deadwood?
Oh yeah, so mm, can you, the odds of this, give me just a nature check. Well, let's see if we make some miracles happen here.
I'll use the inspiration.
You use the
Is that a reroll
inspiration.
or
We'll use
or
that as
advantage?
actually that makes you pass a roll if you want to use that.
Oh, I'll try it here.
Okay, cool. So, Jerby, you... okay. Against all odds. But, you know, puffs have a way of doing things. Puffs have a way of making literal magic from nothing happen. You know, you wouldn't be a puff without your pure, innocent belief. So, what you do is you sort of see a glowing orb, and it covers you. You all of a sudden, you feel like your awareness is about average of intelligence. And you look at this chest and you say, what do you say to it? What's your first words to it?
Hey, chest. Can you open up?
Against all odds, this chest turns. And not only does it turn, I will say, you three notice. You, on the floor, you see circular engravings etched into the stone ground. And you see the middle etched engraving turn towards you, shifting the chest to face you, pretending that this part is the face, okay? It turns to you, and it just says, I can't. Bound by magic.
Well, it can't open. Bound by magic.
So we need some kind of spell.
The chest also will tell Jerby. And since no one else has used the speak with plants, or inspiration for that as well, it says, must move me to find answers.
It says we must move the chest to find answers.
Move it.
So, we saw the plate rotate, right?
Yes.
So my assumption is that if we put all of the circles in a specific pattern, the chest will unlock. That is what I tell them. That is what I think we need to do.
Are you thinking out loud?
Yes, I'm thinking out loud.
You're thinking out loud. Okay. So all the pups hear this, except for Zarg and Smee, as they are going ham on these party decorations.
They just keep screaming.
I just I keep talking to the chest, and in attempts to move it, I tell it the story about how Smee got a golden shower from Bongo, and I'll try to move it that way.
Try to move it that way. Okay. The chest starts absolutely cackling. You see it bouncing up and down, filled with laughter. No other puff hears this, sorry. You just see the chest sort of creaking. And then, out of nowhere, almost as if speak of the devil, Bongo barges into the room, leaning against the railing. What would you puffs like to do?
Uh-oh.
I hide in the chest.
Hide in the chest, okay.
I hide behind this chest.
I'm gonna take a dart for it and try and
to hide under this chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a dart for it and hide underneath the. Cause I see some shadow here, right?
Yeah.
Like right there.
Yep,
And
okay.
I'm gonna go under, try and go under the thing.
I too hide in the chest.
Okay.
And I tell the chest, quiet, quiet.
I want everyone to roll me a stealth check.
Oh no.
I will tell
Nope.
you to roll with disadvantage only because you ran in the direction of Bongo.
Yep. So that
24.
I rolled a 4.
I also rolled a 4.
Okay.
14.
I have advantage.
24.
21.
Sorry, could you say the numbers again? So Smee got 4, Will got 4. Who else? Sorry, what else did you all get?
I have 24.
24?
I have 21.
21?
Well, I didn't have my pluses because you said disadvantage, so I assume that just those don't count then.
So you would add
Oh, they do.
whatever pluses. You would just, when you roll with disadvantage, it means you roll 2d20s and you take the lower number and then you add
Well,
your pluses to it.
Alright, let's take a second one.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. So it's 4 plus 2 is 5, 6.
6. Okay, so we have a 6, a 4, 21, 24, and Zarg, what did you roll?
14.
14. Okay. You all think you're very well hidden. You know, you're sort of trembling as Bongo, you hear Bongo. I make him sound like a monkey. Yeah. He's leaning against the railing, sniffing about. Oh my word, I just realized something. The one place that smells like particular Bongo pee is
Oh no.
particularly strong
No.
in one area
No.
of the cottage.
It's a dark chest of wonders. Oh no.
Does he know how to open a chest though?
Shall we doubt? Shall we see what our Lord and Savior is capable of?
Oh no.
All right, so you two in your little chest. The only source of light you have is the wait.
We have dark vision.
Yes, but did you close the chest? You didn't say you closed it.
Are you really going to be this pedantic?
All right, I won't be mean. Okay.
It's just sitting there with the chest open.
Imagine.
How about you roll for it, whether we close the chest or not?
All right, let's do a DM roll. I'm gonna have Smee and Zog. You both decide odds or evens.
Odds or evens?
Pick one, odds or evens.
What
I
are the
guess-
odds?
I'm just going to go for even.
Evens? Okay, so you both okay with going with evens then?
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
okay. So if I roll odds, you left it open. And if I roll evens, you left it closed. Okay, we'll just leave it complete random. And I'll also roll it on the roll 20 for you, okay?
Right.
Odds.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright, we left it to the dice rolls. For everyone to see, so you don't have any exclamation mark rigs. You forgot to close the lid. and the strong smell of pee permeates from the open chest. Bungo puts his little paws on the edge, and you see his little head poking in. He is panting like a dog, tail wagging. And Will, you were lucky that he got so distracted, because otherwise you would have been a chew toy today. He peers in, and Smee, all you hear is as drool is like pouring into the chest. But Zarg, you hear, help? I help. Move things, like truck. Help. You need help. Help.
Yes, we need. You want help? Yes, we need help. Yes, sure.
Help.
Yes. Could you go to the chest? We'll accompany you. It's a
Okay.
big one.
So Bongo will pick you both up by his mouth. The backs of your necks, tufts, are being held like a cat would hold their kitten. Both of them. It doesn't hurt you, because similar to cats, the nape of the neck doesn't hurt. However, you are paralyzed. Not realizing this is what happens to pups if you are picked up by the back of the neck by Dandy. You two become very, very stiff. And Bongo trots with you two. Oops, I moved the chest again. Oh no!
Chest on the run.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Oop. Oh, curse you. I'm gonna move that into the map. Hold on. Map. There we go. There. I take Bongo, politely carries you all the way to the chest.
Whee!
And how exactly does he drop us?
His chin, because he walks on all fours, his chin is probably about, I would say about a puff and a half from the ground.
Okay, so not too bad.
No, so he drops you. If he was standing up, maybe that'd be different, but not when he's waddling on all fours. So he drops you, and he sits down like a dog with he sits on his bum with his two front paws between his legs, and he looks at you panting happily. Help? Help? Yes?
What's he saying, Zog?
Okay,
Tell me.
Oh yeah, you hear.
Bongo wants to help us move
okay.
stuff.
Clever.
Do we need to move the chest somehow? Or
Yeah.
what?
I pointed the chest, and we need to move the chest.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Where do we
say I
need to
poke-
move the chest to?
Bongo tilts his
Well-
head, not understanding what anyone bar Zarg is
The
saying.
chest said that we had to move it, so
I'm gonna say I poke out from this little spot and go, wait, is Bongo not gonna eat us today?
Nah, I guess he wants to help us. Maybe there's some treats in this chest, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Does Bongo
We
eat
share a common
bricks?
goal
Maybe we
now.
can give him a brick for his good work.
Yeah, maybe, but where
But-
should
but-
we?
Yeah, where are we moving this bad boy to?
let's just start by just moving it aside and see what happens.
Alright, Bongo, could you just shove the chest aside somewhere? Just let me make some space.
Bongo nods. Sorry, I have to manage a little bit. There we go. And he moves the chest. And he poofs back to doing whatever important savior stuff Bongo needs to do.
Okay.
So now, I will give a description of what exactly you see beneath the chest. Can we
All
get
these
some
squares make a
praise,
circle.
Bongos?
Praise Bongo!
All these
Praise Bongo!
Praise
Praise
Bongo! Praise Bongo! I'll say all these squares make a circle.
That's true. Oh, wait. Maybe we have to stand inside of the circles?
All right, hold on 1 second. So I'm gonna change the map. So
I also ask Jerby, hey Jerby, what is the chest saying now?
I will wait a second with that.
Oh,
Yeah!
Oh, wow.
all right,
Wow, wow, wow.
Big!
this is
Oh,
just a
right.
zoom in, okay? Just a zoom in.
Big!
This is like tough perspective. That's how close to the floor you are.
mm.
So, what you see... Oh, do you want to respond, Jerby, or do you want to wait?
We can look at this first. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. So, as a description, so on the floor you see circular engravings etched into the stone ground with 3 cylinder indentations as if something could fit in them. The 4th cylinder seems to be filled with a purple sparkly gem. As you had witnessed, at least Will, Jerby, and Orestes, you have witnessed that the center part, i.e. this, imagine, I know this is moving, but this whole thing, right? That is the whole thing that rotated.
Okay.
You would like to make an Arcana check, investigate, etc., whatever.
I'd like to make an Arcana check on it to see if I can recognize the patterns for anything.
Okay. You may do so. It's not part of cottage lore, I would say. So
Ooh, 6.
I would like to investigate the so I'm guessing the big purple thing is one of the gems.
yes.
I'd like to investigate the gem.
Okay.
Is the green thingy a socket also, or is there something in there? I would like
This
to
one?
check this. Yes,
Yep. Okay. You want to investigate that. Now,
yes.
specifically Will, oh, sorry, just stopped to die. Will and Zarg, are you checking to see for magical properties, or you just want to casually investigate it?
I want to investigate and check if maybe the green gem I picked up earlier even fits in there.
Okay.
Or if
Alright.
if it's a socket at all, or if it's
Sure.
buttons.
Okay. So you just want to do like a general investigation and also to see if
Yeah.
the green thing fits. Perfect. And what about you, Will?
I want to see if it moves.
If it moves, the purple gem, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And what about, do Jerby or Smee want to do anything?
I'll bet some of that purple potion can fit into this stuff. We need to fill these different holes with purple.
Okay. And just so for clarity's sake, the only thing that are quote unquote holes or like sockets are these 3 things. Ignore
Yes.
with the middle, that's just basically the knob that turns everything. And Jerby, do you want to do anything? Or assist?
I will stay near the chest and I'll talk to the chest. But I can wait till
Okay.
this is done.
Okay. All right. So where we left off, you had the help from Bongo to move the chest, and you have uncovered and discovered that this is the magical binding that is keeping the locked chest locked. Yep, those are words. Anyways, now you are all in the middle of investigating. And for anyone that may be just popping into stream, you will see that the pups are looking at the puzzle. There is 1 gem in place of the 4 total. And Orestes, remind me again, what was that roll for? Was it Arcana?
Oh yeah, it was a 6. That was terrible.
And you were just trying to see what exactly, just so I can get to bearings.
Yeah, just to get an idea of what this thing is and what its function is.
Okay. So, with your 6, you look and you see, you definitely feel a magical aura. It's almost like a warm tingling feeling. It doesn't necessarily resist you, it doesn't feel harmful. Just because you rolled a 6, you can only assume that it is so that no typical sprite, or specifically puff sprites, can get into this chest. As in the detailing of what kind of magic, etc. Because of your role, it just seems to be, you're trying to remember the book that you saw that Dandy used about different types of schools of magic. It's just you can't pull that memory to the forefront. But you know it's magical.
We'll just say, this is made specifically to keep us out of the chest. We crack it, we get the potions, We get the amethysts, and we get Bongo its toy so it doesn't keep chewing on us.
And now I know Zarg wanted to check. Oh, we got a 10 redeem. It is, what is the 10 redeem? I'll let the mods deal with that. Anyways, Zorg, you wanted to check the glowing green thing here and to see
Exactly.
if your current green gem that you found fits into it. Is that correct?
Yeah, if there's anything to put
If
in at
there's
least,
Okay, so I want you
or just see what it does.
to see what it does. Okay, so I want you to. Would you be touching the current green glowing thing at the moment that you see?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so I want you to give me an investigation because you're actually physically interacting with it.
Yes. Oh. Three.
3.
I'm not good with rolling.
If a puff would like to assist Zarg, Zarg would roll with advantage and give Zarg another chance. That's only if Puff wants to help Puffs.
I'll give him a hand.
You'll give him a hand?
My current work isn't giving much up anyway.
Yeah, that's the puff way. I'll use that.
Alright, so Zarg, roll another d20 and you'll take the highest number. You crit failed!
Oh my
Wait,
God.
now he rolls it too, but it's worse.
Alright,
I can't.
3
it's
it
rigged,
is.
I tell you. It's rigged. I'm as dumb as a bloody brick.
Sits there and stress eats a brick. Yeah, so you touch this green little glowing orb in the center, and it doesn't do anything. It's spherical. It doesn't come out. It doesn't pop out of the socket that it's in. But you do notice that like when you put your nub on it, it moves. But otherwise, maybe it points at a certain direction. Maybe it's just a handle. Who knows? But you know that it doesn't hurt to touch, as well as it doesn't come out, whatever it is.
Alright.
Now, Will, you wanted to investigate the purple gem.
I wanted to see if that one came up.
Okay, so please give me an investigation.
I thought that my 15 was the investigation.
Oh, you rolled it. Okay, sorry, I didn't see it. So 15. Do you have any modifiers that gets added to it or anything?
For investigation? That would be -1.
So it'd be a 14 then, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Does anyone want to help Will?
I shall help Will.
Sure, help. Okay.
I'm already helping. Wait,
Zarg. Okay. So Smee is gonna help Will. Will, just to see how it goes, could you roll another d20 for me?
Show me potato salad.
Nice.
Oh, even higher. So that should be a 17 then, because of the -1, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no. All right. Sorry. I just rolled Merin's redeem of random event and. Okay. Yeah. We'll get back to that.
It's Bongo again, isn't it?
It's always bongo.
It's always
It's
Bongo.
always
You have
been Bongo.
PTSD after this. So, Will, you... Let me get the actual description that I have for it. Let's see. Okay, so upon looking at the purple gem, you feel a sense of warmth drawing you in, almost like you're caught in a trance. But you shake your puff head, and you grip it. Nothing's gonna stop you from figuring out what the heck this is. You are filled with puff determination. And, you...
Nathank 123 donated
Sorry, I got distracted.
£7 and 63 pence. Thankies.
You grasp the gem, and you realize you can pull it out. It doesn't... Oh, sorry. When you pull it out, the green glowing orb here seems to dim.
Hmm. So I
I
put it back.
You put it back. When you put it back, the green orb starts glowing.
Okay.
Hey
So
Will,
when
can
I
you pull it out?
produced, can I
Can
pull
you
it out
pull it
again?
out?
You pull
Yeah,
it.
if you pull it out once more, I will try if it will still move to see how it activates.
Very smart. Okay.
Okay. I lift it out again.
Yeah. Then
Okay.
I touch the green one and see if it is willing to move around.
It does not budge.
Okay. And can we? What does the stone look like? Is it similar to the one that Zark had when he was interacting with the green stone?
Zorg, did you pull the green stone you found in the cauldron out of your pocket?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay,
then I
so we don't know.
that one.
Cool.
But that's the next thing I will do.
Yeah, of course. Shall we jump back to Zorg then, just because Zorg has the Wait, sorry, my apologies. Smee, you wanted to do something possibly?
I
Oh, you wanted to-
see. Yeah, I pour some of the purple potion into the holes to see if that might achieve anything.
All right. So you do that, and you have a little pool of potion. No bubbling, no demon summoning. You know, it just seems like a giant potion water bowl. Yeah.
Was there any positive effects?
Not that you can see. Nothing
So we-
shifting. Nothing's
Okay, so we
glowing.
just have 3 little tiny holes full of purple potion.
So you filled them in all of them.
Yes, all of them. All the ones that were empty.
So we got there, and we we have here filled with potion.
Potions usually achieve something good, so I'm honestly surprised.
Oh, is this potion that you made in the cauldron?
It was one of the potions that were already
Oh, it's
there.
your puff potion. Oh no, already there. Sorry.
Yeah, on the table, there's the 4 cauldrons.
Oh yeah. Okay, my apologies.
So I wanted to see if I could try and get the cauldron down to here and fill up these little holes with the potion inside.
Right. Okay. We can just say you did that then.
Okay.
Nothing happens to them. It's not been ingested. Everything seems fine.
Dang. I guess I just take a quick sip of the purple potion.
Oh, okay. So, it tastes like bubblegum grape. And you feel your little puff leaves, your ear leaves specifically, turn from green to a dazzling purple. It looks a lot like Zarg's ears now.
Hey, welcome to the Cool Club.
Mhm. I suppose there's nothing else I can do right now, so I guess I'll leave it up to the rest of the puffs.
Okay.
I did all what I could think of within the moment.
Smee's like, yep, that's my job done.
Mhm.
So we will go back to Zarg. Seeing Smee have now, kindly filled up the little bowls. Or
Yes.
divots, I guess. What would you like to do? Is there anything you'd like to do?
Yes, of course. I'll take my green shiny gem that I found and put it in a socket right above the green existing gem.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do... Whoops.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, sorry, I'm being a little silly witch. Oh! Darn you. Hold on. Please hold. GM.
Holding.
Holding. Layer. Token. There you are.
Layer.
Hardly know her. I'm gonna put you in the map. Get away. No, you. Go hide. Come here. Okay. There we go. You can see that, right? The green little
Yes.
orb. So Zorg pops it in there. Let's get that. And you see that the green indicator, the green pointer, is glowing brighter. Can you give
That's
me a perception check?
But yes.
While I hydrate.
17.
Ooh, are we all
17.
hydrating? I'll hydrate too.
Yeah, let's all hydrate.
Yes.
Yay.
Boop, boop.
Okay,
I
so
don't have rogue, but I have flavored water.
ooh,
I
what
have
flavor?
tea.
This would be strawberry kiwi.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Strawberry.
Strawberry. I like strawberry. So, with that perception roll, for a split second, it's almost as if you've absorbed the brain cell for a moment. You realize that if you collect 2 more gems, possibly, quite maybe, mayhaps, you'd be able to unlock this chest. You just need to find 2 other stones with this shape, that size.
Alright, my fellow puffs. We need to find 2 more of those shiny things. I found the green one in the potion cauldrons up on the counter.
Oh.
So
Do you
we
think that
might just keep looking?
our
let's
shards? Do you
investigate the
think
room.
they may be able to fit the hole?
No, I think we need different colors. Shards are purple is already filled.
Hmm.
Very logical.
Right. Well, I guess there's nothing else to do but investigate the rest of the room and look for these special gems. Maybe I can ask a plant if they've seen any different colored gems around the place.
Yeah, good idea.
What happened to the carnivorous plant, by the way?
They swapped back into their pot after the magic had worn off. And they're just chilling now. They got their hug. They got the hug that
Okay.
they wanted. I'm gonna move you pups back to there. That's okay. Oh, let's not forget Jerby. Jerby, you're having a nice little chat with the chest.
After some time of just chatting about how I would like to take the chest on adventures.
The chest has already whipped out some tea, miraculously. And you 2 are both sat there eating biscuits and tea. Oh, that would be lovely. Going out on an adventure like the good old days back when I was a tree. I used to do it all the time.
But, you still seem kind of closed off. Can you help me open you up?
Well, you know what? Since you're such a... And then all of a sudden, your speak with plants and inspiration wears off. And now it's just
Is that a no?
a creaking chest.
Hello?
Wait, did you say that it speaks plant?
As only because... I mean, you can try. I'm not going to tell you it won't work. But it only worked because Jerby had a point of inspiration and used it up.
Hmm.
But if someone else has a point of inspiration and can speak with plants, you can try that again.
I can speak with plants indefinitely.
Mm-hmm.
And you
All
have
right.
a bit of inspiration.
Well, before we do that, I think that we should still search the rest of the room for these different colored gems.
Where do these stairs lead to?
They lead outside back into the cottage.
Will see something he wants to get.
Okay, let's wait with that for a while.
I'll also start looking for gems.
Like, start looking for gems? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm missing out a bit.
I'm locked into looking for gems. I'm gonna ask the carnivorous plant if it's seen if Dandy might have put any different colored gems around the place.
Okay.
Will
Um,
see something he wants to get it.
Right, so I'm going to start with Smee, then go to Will, then go from there. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay, Smee, you would like to speak to the Piran. Well, 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 look who came crawling back.
Hello.
high. It like
So we
shifts
get-
on its side as if like, you know, when someone's standing and they shift their weight, sorry, on one hip.
I'm just wondering if you've seen any different colored gems about the place. It's very important for our quest, you see.
I've seen plenty of amethyst shards.
No. I'm looking for different colored gems specifically, of a more rounded shape rather than a shard shape.
Hmm. Can you roll me a persuasion, please?
There we go. 12.
Let's go. You didn't get a 4 this time.
I'll take it.
You'll take it. The plant seems to look at you for a bit, but they put their pride aside because they're a plant. They're not really going to go anywhere, and it's not very often people get to speak to them. Well, you see that? You see that ladder over there? And it's going to like
I d-
shift its head to the right.
Yeah, I do see it. I've been wondering about where it leads to.
I think I saw Dandy put something up there. Of the round variety. But please don't hold it against me if it's not exactly what you're looking for.
Well, it's a start. I appreciate the help nonetheless.
The piranha
Would
will
you like
bow.
it? Would
What?
you like a shard?
Oh, a gift? Yes. Only if he's gonna put his like little leaves together as if doing the dandy shy point.
Yep. I've got plenty to go around. I'm more than willing to give you one of my shards.
One will just do. That'd be very, very kind.
Here you go, one whole shard just for you.
The plant will push it into the soil as if it's its pockets, and the piranha plant will blush.
Okay, thank you very much for your help, plant. I give the plant a hug and I scamper off towards the ladder.
The plant squeals so loud. All right. Now let's go to Will.
Yo, Will is going to try and recall memory of past puff events, of past events of involving jars with things inside them that gave Puffs the ability to be smarter for a little bit of time, and remembering that Dandy put it back in her room, and maybe, just maybe, that he may see it on top the bookshelf inside the jar up there.
Roll me a history check.
It's
see
probably
if
wrong.
see if you can dive into your memories.
Show me something good. No, it's not gonna be good.
That'll be a 7.
Well, -1 for
Oh, okay. Well, that'll just be
history.
a 9 then.
So a 9. You see various jars. You also see things like snakes in jello. You see in jars, sorry, jello jars. You see lots of preserved things. You see some fingers preserved in jars. But oh, wait a minute. You don't see the jar that you're looking for. However, you see a plushy seagull sat on the very bottom shelf.
runs away.
So Will shouts at the top of his lungs, "Seagull! Your mortal enemy!"
Do we all hear this?
Will shouts it quite loud, yes. Quite loudly,
Oh.
yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Eagle,
roll
enemy.
my I throw
Attack!
my needle and I go in that direction.
You throw your needle and go in that direction. Okay.
No, I pull out my needle. I
You
draw
okay,
my
okay.
needle.
You draw your needle. Right, okay. So you draw out your needle and you go towards the seagull direction, or at least the direction of where Will screamed.
Yeah.
I ready my maul and do the same.
Okay. You were born for this. It's not for
Yes.
nothing that you are Bongo's chew toy. You puffs were born for this moment.
I guess seeing everybody come back, I decided to get brave again and come back up.
Now, Jerby, is there anything you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'll join Will up there. Keep him company.
So to everyone else, this is a plushie. But to you, Puffs, this is your mortal enemy. You see that yellow beak, those soulless, beady eyes staring right at you. The metal sprite has been tending to the bookshelves. Unknowingly, accidentally, bumps the shelf, which causes the seagull to move. Not an accident. No. To Puffs, that thing is living and it moved. And it wants to attack. If you want to
With the power
attack...
of the one,
Sorry, go on.
with the power of the one brain cell, can I try to realize that it is a plushie?
You can try,
Or just
absolutely.
No chance?
You can
What is
try.
the roll for that?
Will you get close to it to try to touch it, or will you just try to perceive it?
Just try to perceive it.
Yeah, so can you give me a perception check, please? I will give you advantage because you do have the brain cell today.
Okay. And a 1. Oh.
Oh.
And a 2. Okay, that's
Okay,
bad.
that's good. Oh my word! So pups who are watching, Orestras rolled a crit fail, which is a 1, and then rolled an 11. So it's a good thing you had that advantage.
Oh yeah.
So, wait a minute. Those aren't feathers, that's fluff. Wait a minute. That thing's a plushie.
It's just the plushie, guys. We don't have to worry. So I confidently walk up to it and tap it with my nub.
And it bites you and eats you whole.
No, I've been bamboozled.
I'm kidding, it just stands there, it doesn't do anything. But its mouth does, like, open, and it's a bit ajar. Which is weird for a plushie to have its mouth
I look
open.
inside of it to see if there's a stone.
Alright, well...
Are you sure it's a plushie? It moved.
I would like to smack it for good measure.
Alright, you want to look into its mouth?
I think Dandy hit the stone in there. This is the one place most pups would never dare to venture. The stomach of a seagull. And I had it inside the mouth.
So you look inside the mouth. It is black. It almost feels like it's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. The seagull plushie itself is about 4 puffs tall. Yeah, pretty tall. Do you go in head first, or do you just peer into it? Please describe for me what you do.
I first tried to peer into it.
Okay. Give me a perception then.
Alright. 19!
There's definitely things in its belly. Well, its plush belly.
Dandy used it as a storage! She hid goodies in here! And I go in.
You go. So, you 4 still unsure. Will saw it move, sort of. And now you see this plush. Well, you see this seagull eating Orestras and swallow Orestras whole.
I told you it was alive! And then I'm gonna say I reach toward my maul and take a swing at it.
You swing at it. Alright, so in that case, we are going to roll initiative.
Oh no!
I didn't think this was going to be the battle, but here we go. So the way initiative works is you'll roll a d20, and on your character sheet, whatever your initiative modifier is, that is your final roll. I forgot pen and paper, so give me a few moments. I'm going to AFK for a second and grab a notepad. BRB.
Mine would be.
So there are
13.
two things that can happen here. I'm on the inside, completely oblivious of what's gonna happen, or I am so absolutely screwed.
I reckon you've got this.
Or
Yeah,
you will
plenty
be
of hit
dangling from
points.
the seagull's mouth while we punch
I
it.
can fight. I can fight.
Don't worry,
it from
we'll
the
save you.
inside.
Hey,
You can tickle his
Seagull's
pupil.
enemy. Seagull's enemy, okay? I ran away and I warned everybody that there was a seagull, and then you decided to go inside of it and it ate you, so now I have to get you back.
I swear I can't roll today. That's
13.
incredibly bad.
Okay, I got the highest for now.
And a quote from some DMs.
Dandle 22
are,
party,
"The dice
Dandle
give us and
22
the
party,
dice
Dandle
take us away." In
22
this
party.
case, it's taking away.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, I scored 13 myself.
Same.
Did you add your initiative to that?
Yes.
He did.
Okay.
Okay, I get to the seagull when it's done and done.
How are you
Sorry,
doing the
Jeremy,
plus
what
3
are
thing?
these
How do you do
rolls?
that?
So if you go into the dice, you have an option for advanced roller,
Ah, there it is. Okay.
and then you've got the d20, and you've got a plus next to it, and you just add whatever the bonus is.
Oh, yeah. See, when we do this for me, we have like a plugin that goes to D&D Beyond. So basically, all I have to do is just hit the thing on the D&D Beyond, and it does the bonuses and all that stuff.
Oh, all right.
All right. Okay. Never thought I'd be rolling for a
I don't know why you
Seagull
find it funny.
initiative.
This is very serious.
Sorry, this is a life and death situation. My apologies.
The seagull ate a puff dandy. It must die.
This is a secret hidden boss battle. It's like Elden Ring in here.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Seagull. Let me go here. Right, let me roll initiative for it. I'm gonna roll with
I know,
disadvantage.
Lychee and Fishy would agree with me. Kill it.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I am going to say, for example, did anyone roll between 20 and 25? If when you rolled for your initiative, just tell me so that I can add you to the queue on my end, all right? Anyone? Anyone?
No.
No?
No.
All right.
The highest we got was 13, I believe.
Did anyone roll between 15 and 20?
No.
Nope.
Still no.
No.
Right? Okay. Anyone between 10 and 15?
Yes.
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 All right. So, Smee, what did you roll?
13.
All right, Smee. Feels so weird writing with a pen. Who are the other ones that spoke up? Sorry.
I also have a 13.
You also have a 13.
I also have 13.
You okay? The way I normally do it is I always appreciate everyone being like kind to each other. Any of you want to let the other one go first?
We can roll again to see who gets the highest number.
Wait, Smee, odds or even?
Even.
You get to go first.
All right, Smee
Okay.
is first.
Okay. So where
Will,
exactly is the seagull located?
I'll let you know when we get everything written down.
Okay.
Will and Orestris, which one would you like to?
Smee goes first.
I know, so it's between you and Will as well. There's 3 of you that rolled 13. Right?
Oh!
Wait, technically I attacked it first, so wouldn't I be head of the pack?
Oh yeah, okay. Well, Will rolled higher, so he can go first for me.
Will, what did you roll? Sorry, you rolled an 11.
I rolled an
Oh,
11,
13.
and then I added my initiative. To
Okay,
plus
so
2.
it's also 13, right? Okay, don't worry, we'll deal with your surprise attack, okay? And this is just for the turn order itself. And then and now, who rolled between 5 and 10?
I got 5.
You got 5. Poor Zarg. Zarg, what did you get?
I got a 3.
You got a 3. All right.
Yeah.
You go after the seagull. I'm sorry.
No big surprise. I'm slow. I'm stupid. I smell of bongo essence. I am good.
You've had a day.
Yes. And I couldn't even fart.
Oh, you can always try again. We can always try again.
Okay, I will
Well,
roll that later. In the seagull's face.
in the seagull's face. All right, you can do it. You can do it. Now, you puffs, 5 of you, randomly notice you have a fishy friend-shaped brick in your pockets. You may all add 1 brick ration to your rations.
Woo.
Yeah.
Woo.
A fishy brick?
A fishy brick, yep.
A nice
fish
brush.
Thank you,
shaped
fishy.
brick. Now,
I would like to try and squish the brick.
squish the brick. All right, you can do that on your turn.
Oh.
I
Well, I could do my attack first, but
cool. Right. So let me. I am just going to get a marker. This is not like signifying of what it looks like. It's just so that you puffs have like a visual. That's the seagull, right? This little orb.
enemy,
I knew it was a spectre.
enemy.
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 Goody.
For anyone who just walked into stream, these puffs are battling a seagull that may or may not be a plushie.
Enemy.
And the rest of us, finding something in the pit of the seagull's belly, dove in head first into it. But all the other puffs have witnessed Orestes being eaten. Okay, Will, you will go first because you did do a surprise attack, so you'll go in. At least for now, but the turn order will change after this bit.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
what would what would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit it with the acorn maul.
You're gonna hit it with the acorn maul, right? Please roll to hit. Roll a d20
Okay.
and then add your attack bonus.
Da-da-da. 13
You hit.
plus 6.
You hit. But you see this seagull's belly moving about, gurgling.
Should
Could
I
you
roll
roll
for
your
damage?
damage? Yeah, sorry, my bad. I didn't say anything.
We got 5.
5, okay. Well, you hit it, and one of its eyes pops out.
It's weekend.
Orestes, you feel like as if a puff just sort of... You're still searching, but you feel like as if like a puff maybe nudged you. Or nudged the plushie, so to say. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I was waiting for you to say Orestes, you take 5 damage.
No. Only if they hit your AC, then you will. But they don't know that.
Okay, okay.
Alright, Smee, it is your turn.
All right. So I would like to climb to the top of this ladder.
Okay, that's going to take an action to do so.
Alright. But I don't suppose I have any bonus actions, do I? Well, I do want to climb up here anyway, so I'll just climb up here.
Mhm. Can you give me can you give me just a dex check because we don't have athletics. Yeah. I mean, so we don't have
Okay.
acrobatics.
8.
8. You make it up. You slip a few times, but you don't
Oh,
fall
I
to the
should've-
ground.
Okay, thank goodness for that.
Yeah. Drinking a potion is a bonus action if you would like to do so. Then I'm just giving you an option.
Is throwing a bonus action?
This is where I'm gonna have to refer to Jerby.
No.
I guess I've. I've got near. Oh, I should have used Misty Step. Oh well. I'll just.
Oh,
I'll
is
just.
Isn't Misty Step a bonus? Oh, yeah. But yeah, I see. I think it's a
well,
bonus.
I climb to the top of the ladder and draw my twig bow.
Good. Right, you'll be ready for next. Oh, by the way, Misty Step is a bonus action for puffs that have it if you've not used it, which most of you haven't. Cool. Smee has just gone. Orestes.
Yeah. What do I see inside of the stomach?
So now that you're inside, and with your dark vision, you see. What would Dundee hide from Puffs that she wouldn't want Puffs to have?
An extra brain cell.
Imagine.
Oh.
My apologies, I'm just thinking here. You notice that there is oh, I know. Sorry, this is really cool. Oh yeah. There is a brown tattered piece of cloth, which to you don't really know what it is. But you also see a few shards. I would say about six shards probably. However, these shards are green in color.
Ooh.
All right. And you see a reddish glow that is a gem. Sorry, a circular gem.
I put one of the green shards in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
In my puff pocket.
Yep. Note it down in your sheet.
Yes. Items, green shards. Do I have time to just grab all of these things? Or is that too
I would
much
say yeah, let's just say that it takes a full action to do one item. Obviously, you not knowing what the heck is going on outside.
Yeah, that's the main thing. So I put one of the green shards in my pocket because, you know, I'm the first one here. I get one extra, but the rest can
Get
be shared.
dibs.
And then I move over to the brown stuff because I know what the red gem is. I know
Yeah.
what we're gonna use it for, but I don't know what the brown cloth is, so I want to investigate.
You want to investigate. All right, you'll have to do that in your next turn because that will take an action, okay? But at least you know what you can do next turn.
Yes.
Jerby. Oh, sorry. My apologies. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's about it.
Cool. All right, Jerby, your turn. That seagull's very menacing looking, and its eye just popped out, which makes it even scarier.
It's our enemy. And it just ate.
Cyclops, bird of the sky doom!
It just ate Orestes. So I do what any puff would do. And I grab my matchstick and I light it on fire.
Oh, okay.
And I yell arson. Arson!
Oh boy.
All right. So, please remind me, is it basically fireball but 2d6? Let me look at
yeah,
the...
pretty much.
Okay. Let me have a look again, just so that I am aware.
With a melee attack. I
With a
guess.
melee. Okay, so let's have a look here. I should copy this image, and I'm gonna pop it into the seagull category because didn't know we were gonna use that. Cool. If you make a melee attack with a burning torch and hit it with 25, you use the it does increase by 3d6. Cool, right?
Oh, we reduced it to 2d6.
Oh, that was the old one, right? Okay, sorry about that. Let's see. I'm just doing a quick little Google. My apologies. I want you to roll to attack for me,
All right.
and you can add whatever dex it is to it. I would say you can do that
Dex. All right.
with your proficiency or not. Just treat it as if you're proficient in it.
Oh, then it would be 2 higher. That's 13.
13. It hits. It ignites. It ignites. Could you please? Can you please roll your damage?
6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. All right. I want Orestros and Will to please, as well as Jerby actually, because you're the very closest. Orestros, I'm gonna move you like here, just because it shows that you're inside the thing. Can Will, Jerby, and Orestros roll a dex save? But Orestros, I'd kindly ask you to roll with disadvantage because you don't actually know what's happening.
Yes.
8.
22. Oh, wow.
No! Almost. Okay.
I take the odds.
Alrighty
For
then.
that. So 8, 9, 10.
That's a 10. Alright. On a failed save and half as much on a successful one. Okay. So I would say that Will, you're the only one who failed. So you will take the full damage that I roll. However, Jerby and Orestros, you will take half of whatever it is that I roll. Okay.
Oh, no.
So I rolled a 7. So Will, as Jerby shouted, "Arson!" and ignited and whacked this totally vicious, totally living, non-plushy seagull and ignites it. It's engulfed in flames, and the radius around starts. There's a plume of fire that blasts back. Orestros, you're feeling cooked. It is very hot in this shell of a plushie, because you know for a fact it is. Will, you throw up your little puffed nub to shield your face, but you take 6 fire damage. Same, and Jerby and Orestros, you take half of that, which is 3, yeah. Perfect.
8. Do you want us to change it in the
Yes,
green
please.
box?
Yes, please.
Green one's health, right?
Green
Yes.
one is health, yeah. And as quickly as this matchstick was ignited, it quickly fades, not burning anything else in the room. Oh, and I should say the seagull is now just charred ash, exposing Orestros and all the goods.
Congratulations, you're saved.
We are
I'm just. As
Maybe
all of
an
this is
NPC
happening
will
around
eat
me,
your
I was
ashen
just going
seagull.
to grab the cloth. It's currently bent over, bum fully scorched up in the air. I said it was fine. It's just a plushie.
It ate you.
You were
Yeah.
clearly crazy. That thing
Oh, it's
quite
so good to see you
blatantly
alive.
ate
I did it.
You're welcome, by the way. A thank you wouldn't go amiss.
Oh,
Oh,
It was
this
luring you
is-
in like a siren.
Yeah, I would say I let out a cough with some smoke and go, "It ate you!"
I just ignore it and start unpacking the cloth.
So,
Alright, there's stone. There's
go on.
By the
go
way,
on.
there's green shards. 5, one for each of us. and I grab one of those shards.
Keep.
Okay. So technically you have 2, right? Obviously they don't know this, but yeah, okay.
Yes.
Sneaky.
And just a reminder, you do have Healing Word as one of your random spells you got from the potion. And this machine NPC sprite, turns around and sees the ash and starts reaching forward and starts gobbling up the ash, licking it off its fingers. Very happy, very content.
Enjoy your snack, buddy.
See? Killing seagull, good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right.
We're just glad
But-
it likes it well done, huh?
What is in that claw?
You hear the machine go, "Seagull, food."
I like you, buddy. I like you.
Yeah, we'll make sure
Yeah.
to keep an eye out for more seagulls for you to eat, friend.
Just so you know, that was a redeem from Succumbio, so that's why it ate.
Nom, nom, nom.
Nice.
Okay, so if you can all mark in your character sheets that you have a rare green shard. Okay?
One rare green shard.
And you can also thank Mehreen because they were the one who redeemed the random event, and that was the seagull.
Thank you, Methane.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Nice.
Barry.
Thank you.
Thanks. Nothing random
we-
about it.
No!
Do
Just
we
a
know
seagull.
what the shards do?
Okay, that's that. You have had victory over the mortal enemy. I'm going to remove the orb here so that there's no confusion. Now,
So,
go on.
one thing, since I didn't do a fighting action now, I would like to cast a healing word, actually.
You
Will
absolutely
took the most
can.
damage, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So I cast it on Will and give him a little boost.
Good. Boost.
Oh, thank you, Dark.
So,
It is a 1d4.
who needs to roll? Me or Will?
You do. You do.
We
1d4.
don't have the spellcasting modifier, right?
No, so it's not added.
Yeah, so we don't get any on it. Yes.
No.
So I rolled a 2.
A 2. So, Will, you have 2 health back. Now, Orastros, correct me if I'm wrong. You left the red gem and the brown torn cloth. They were not burned. They were not singed.
I was investigating the burnt cloud, and I was gonna continue doing that.
Okay.
after Shards.
All right. So, do you want to give me an Arcana check with advantage because it's based on cottage lore?
Certainly. 9.
And while they do that, I'm gonna dance around on a
Unnatural
little
20.
bit of
I'll take
singe mark on the floor and say, "Take that, you stupid flying vulture!"
it.
Oh.
So 20.
20. There is definitely a magical property about this torn brown cloth. Smee, if you would like to come down, you are more than welcome to, or if you want to continue exploring up there.
I was told by the carnivorous
Yeah.
plant that Dandy put something up here, and I would like to try to investigate to see what that is.
Absolutely. Okay, so I'll come back to you then.
I'm just gonna go to the toilet quick,
Of
so
course.
you guys do all that.
Perfect. Perfect timing.
I also need to go, so I'll be back in a second.
All right. Well, in that case, while we wait on Orestros and Smee, Will, Jerby, and Zarg, is there anything you would like to do? Would you like to pick up the red gem that is just casually laying on the floor?
Yeah, of
I'll pick
course.
up the
It's shiny.
Yeah, so I pick up the shiny.
You, so Will and Zarg, as you both reach, you both kind of bunk heads.
Don't.
Trying to grab the gem.
Sorry, Zarg.
Oh, it's fine. You take it.
Me take it.
Yeah.
Okay. And I pick it up, put it over my head, and go.
Boom. Sorry, you clicked on it and I thought you were just like, did like an aura. Jerby, is there anything you would like to do?
No, I'm good for now.
You're good for now? Alright. Well, Will has acquired another red gem.
Let's go.
Was that a restless that I heard?
Yes, I'm back.
Perfect. Okay, so with your Arcana check, you notice that it is there's a magical aura around this tarnished cloth. You have recalled there's plenty of times that Dandy, cough cough lore video, has had a guardian who was training her before they passed away. That brown torn cloth is the only remains that she has left of her old guardian that adopted her and took her in when she was a wee girl. It is very valuable to Dandy.
Why would a seagull want to eat something like that? That it really was evil. It ate such a precious thing for Dandy.
Yeah,
All the more
horrid.
reason to have slaughtered our foe.
Horrid bird tried to
Yeah.
erase the
Let's-
memory of the one who helped raise Dandy and bring her into the kindness of giving us to the world.
Yeah, let's give
I
it back
knew
to.
seagulls
Let's give it.
were
I
evil.
pocket it. Let's give it back to Dandy after we're finished. I'm sure she'll be so happy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, Lucci.
Uh-oh.
There's no sign of him yet. There's no sign of him yet.
Okay. So I put. I know fully well what's gonna happen. So I put it in my puff sack. And if Dandy catches us, I will be using this like, hey, we did you a favor as a bargain.
That is a good plan. All right. We are now going to go to Smee because Smee was told by the piranha plant that there is something up in the shelf.
Yes. So should I roll? Investigation roll?
Yeah. If you want, if you're gonna
Uh,
just look, then perception. But if you're gonna physically like rummage through things, then investigation.
Definitely investigation.
All right, we'll go with that then.
I don't know why I said investigation. It's a -3. But whatever, I'm sure I got this.
It's okay. You were honest. That's okay.
10.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Rummaging through there, you do see a shiny thing. You see a round gem that looks like that is red like a ruby. But you're a buff, you don't know that. It's just a red shiny rock, right? Also, you see a green squared shaped gem. Could be an emerald, but you wouldn't know that. You also see whatever diamond shaped thing, but it's a clear rock. That's what you find.
When you say clear, do you mean like a see-through kind of gem, or it's clearly a rock? Is what you mean?
Translucent.
Okay. Can I just take all of those?
You can.
I'd like to eat the square one.
Like to eat the square one. It doesn't taste sugary, so it's not a candy rock. It's nice crunch though. Very nice crunchy. Probably the best crunch you've ever had in your life.
Okay, so I ate the squared gem, and the clear gem, I throw it down to Puffs so they can play with it like a football.
Pups, you see... Oh, can you all make me a deck save? As me just chucks a diamond at you.
Yes, of course.
12.
13.
18. Hey.
5.
No way.
Oh, Will, I'm so sorry.
Hang on, wait. Dex save +2, so 5, 6, 7.
Okay. So, Jerby, Zarg, and Restras, you duck out of the way as you see a shiny rock being launched in your direction. In a playful way, of course. However, Will, you're wiping the soot and you're twirling around to kind of clean off your Godzilla onesie. I mean, Dandy made it for you. You want to keep it as new as possible. You don't notice. Wait, bless your little heart. It clunks you on the head.
Oh no.
And you take... Oh, I'm so sorry. I rolled a d4 as well. You take 3 points of bonk damage.
Well, I just lost all the health I got back.
No.
You're welcome.
Not a single enemy yet, almost
Oh
down.
no. Will, are you okay?
I have less health than I have. Hold on, I'll
Are you
RP that.
okay?
Give me a second, I'll RP that. Okay.
Okay. And I
Okay.
keep the rounded one to see if we can put it within the puzzle somewhere.
Fair enough.
And
So I'm
then I
gonna guess
climb
when,
back down
when,
the
it, when it
ladder.
hits me, it makes
Yeah.
this noise. Wait, oh, did it not play? Hang on.
If you're using a Discord sound effect, it won't play. Or at least I won't hear
Oh, dang it. That's fine.
it. I'm sorry.
Just go
Hang on.
clunk.
That is for the best.
I was trying to make a bonk noise, and I'm gonna say,
Bonk.
Ben. What happened? And why does my puff noggin hurt?
You got a little ouchie.
I fell on my head many times. Didn't know it hurts.
So are we not going to play
Oh.
with this diamond that I threw down for you, Puffs? Clearly Will's into it because he gave a solid header to it.
Can everyone make me, well, no, it's okay. Actually, let me go check real quick. So, Zarg, your bongo senses are tingling. And you see the lurker coming around the corner.
Give me
You
that bauble, please. Give me that bauble.
And he perches himself on the railing. Quite agile like a cat. And he says, "Beware, Dandy's coming back soon." And he hops
Oh,
off.
blimey, we only have 2 hours left. We need to get
Wow.
this treasure done quick.
Dandy's on our way back. Puffs, we need to hurry. Let's get the gems down there.
Okay,
Quick.
well, in order to save time, I tried to jump off the railing.
Mm-hmm.
Should I roll for that?
Yeah, give me.
Seeing as I've been bonked on the head and set on fire, I'm gonna take the gem that I've been carrying over my head and walk down the stairs.
Yep, that's the smart thing to do. Yeah, go ahead and give me a dex check. But it will. Yeah, go on. Just give me a dex check.
18.
Oh, nice. Do you want to do any?
Bonk.
Do you want to describe how you get down? Do you just jump down? Do you
I do a belly flop.
belly flop?
We need to get this done quick. I don't have time for flourishes.
All right. Cool. So
I quickly scamper along to the puzzle.
I take it that you place the marker. One of the gems into the puzzle.
Yes.
All right. Whose gem? I know Will picked it up. So Orestros, when you went to the bathroom, Will picked up the red gem.
Mhm.
And Smee has definitely not a ruby rock in their possession. Now, where would you like to place these stones? Let me make one of them visible. Token? Alright. Oh. Token? There we go. We got this. Where would you like to place it?
I would like to put it on the right one.
So, Smee, you place your ruby on the right hole. It is much smaller than the shape it naturally makes. Let me just draw it for you. So it's like that. Now, You don't see anything in particular happen. Will, would you like to put your gem in, or you want to keep it?
I'll put it in, but I'd like to look at the 2 holes and see if I can figure out maybe if there's like a some kind of like maybe color pattern, like maybe the star effect, like some of the edges of it look like they would be matching over to the red or not.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Please give me an Arcana check.
Ooh, I don't even have Arcana skill, but here goes nothing. 9 minus 1 is 8.
So you got 8. They just seem to be hollowed out holes. There is no indication of color. There is no residue of anything. Then there is no markings. Except for that it's magical.
Oh, well, so if you guys want us to take it, I'll just put it in this one.
Okay. All right. I'm going to shift it for you. There you go. You place them all in. And the green orb, this one right here, does glow. But nothing else seems to happen.
Does it glow brighter than it was before?
Yes. But you will recall
okay, so
when... Yeah, sorry. You'll recall when Smee placed their not ruby into the thing, the glow did not change. When you placed your red gem, it started to glow a little brighter than it did last time.
I found the wrong not ruby.
That's
Right,
okay.
well-
We only need one more.
Okay, well, I take the not ruby out of the circle,
Okay, I will remove it
and
for you.
I'll save it for something later. It's probably going to be eaten.
Like a
Actually,
snack.
speaking of, I'm still hungry, so I eat one of my bricks.
Okay. Do pups feel a bit peckish? You've been at this for
Yes.
quite a while.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit chompy as well. I also eat a brick.
You also eat a...
I'm gonna eat it.
I want
I'm
to
gonna
take a
eat it.
favorite one.
I'm gonna eat a brick too, and hope that it
Yeah.
maybe heals me a little bit.
Okay.
Short break.
Short
Snack
break.
Brick.
Mm.
Alright, so you munch your little bricks. And as you were munching and enjoying your little time, I want all of you to make me a perception check. All of you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I perceive nothing because I'm eating my brick.
I got a 10.
I got
21.
it as well.
Well, yeah. So 1.
Apparently, I'm looking in the right direction this time.
Yeah.
Ah, surprise! This is 6.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Zach. This is
It's
where,
fine.
if you had real dice, that dice would belong in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dice is the dice you throw. You melt down and sacrifice it.
Yeah, you're like, you are retired for the rest of this game. Okay, so, yeah. Derby, while everyone's enjoying their bricks, you know, you always got your little trusty telescope out. Most of the time you're looking at the ground, trying to find those darn seagulls, because they can be hiding anywhere. They don't know it, but they can come from the ground, you know, just in case. As you sit down, the base of your telescope hits the floor, causing you to jerk your head back in this general direction. You see, you are the only one to see the doorknob turning and a dandy walking into the room. Bongo, where are you? Bongo! As Dandy starts marching down the room, you have a
It's
few
Dandy.
seconds.
It's Dandy! Hide! Gotta hide!
I pretend to be one of the things on
Yeah,
the ground, filling the hole. with my
hide in
hat.
the bushes.
Like
I had
my
very bushes.
gear underneath the staircase.
Oh, I'm sprinting out that staircase, whatever this is.
Oh, right.
I
Okay.
don't know where it goes, but as long
You're
as it's
out.
not in the room she's in,
You're out.
I'm out.
Oh no.
All right, she's coming down. Bongo! You don't normally miss your hourly snack. All right, I'm going to do a check. All right, so... Zarg, you're the plants, yeah? Oh, can everyone... Oh, except for Will, can you please all roll me stealth checks?
I'm not in the plants, I am the plant.
I am the plant. Let's see what your roll says about that.
I got a 19.
You got a 19.
I got a 13.
So stealth, right? Yeah.
16.
Yes. All right.
Oh, fudge! I.
Oh, no.
What was that? You are the plant? Right,
I
sneeze.
am weed.
I imagine Zarg is trying to do the thing that like emus and ostriches do, where they stick their head into the ground.
Yes.
And all you see is just
Oh.
No,
puff.
I just broke up a twig and holding it in front of my face.
Smee, you rolled a 19. Orestos, you rolled a 13. Jerby, you rolled a
16.
16. Okay. Oh yeah, because it's your special thingy. And Zarg, for anyone who can't see the screen, Zarg crit failed. But we don't count crit fails, it's just this will be quite comical. Yeah, 2. Alright, I just had to note down your stealth. Will, you didn't have to make a stealth roll because you cheesed it. You ran out the closest door that you could possibly see. And let's roll. Alright. Bongo! Where are you? Zog? Grandpuff? Why? What? Dandy looks at
anything.
Dandy looks at you, tilting her head. And she kind of puts her hands on her hips. And then like bends over. What are you doing in my bedroom?
Plant.
You're
a plant.
You're a plant.
Yes.
Oh, okay, and there's plenty of plants outside to be.
Yes, but I need shards to grow.
Oh, you need shards to grow. Okay. Can you please roll me a deception check?
Oh, there it is. Ah, yes. Hey, 17.
Oh, well that beats mine.
When
Huh?
there's Okay, when there's shards involved.
Yes.
That makes sense. Yeah. Zog's like, yeah. Let me just roll my high numbers now. So Zog, you rolled a 17. I rolled a 13. Well, Dandy rolled a 13. Not me. Oh, you know what? She shakes her head, knowing how much of a puff smug you are. Yep, makes sense. Is there anyone else here? Or is it just you? She looks at you with her big, sparkly, purpley eyes.
Wait, it's me hide again.
It's me in the middle of the room now.
Oh,
I'm
you're not
hiding-
hiding.
He's hiding in the hole.
I'm hiding in one of the holes.
Oh,
pretending that I'm
okay.
filling the hole.
Okay.
Not that I've seen anyone. I'm planting around here, just doing plant business.
Can you roll me another deception, please?
12.
Alright, let's see if you beat me. Zorg, you do know that your belly glows when you're lying, right? I understood you. I understood
That's just
you.
me.
What?
It's photosynthesis.
Huh? Sorry?
It's photosynthesis. I'm not lying. I'm doing stuff, plant stuff.
Okay. Alright. Dandy will mark that in her little memory log.
Oh no.
You're a liar. Okay, let's see. Dandy just nods her head and sort of continues on her little journey. Oh, and Zorg, did you see Bongo perchance?
Oh yeah, he chased me earlier.
Yes. Do you know if he so he was in the room, right?
He came in here, chased me a bit, and then I started planting, and he went out again through the door.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just sit here then and wait until he gets back. He'll eventually come back. So Dandy decides to sit on this little chair here, working on her magic. You Puff sense that if you get caught another time, your whole adventure will be foiled. What would you like to do?
Wait, all of us? Every single one, even not the person in the room?
Yep.
So is Zug free to leave?
Yes, Zarg is free to leave because they have been caught, but they've gotten away with it for now. So Zarg, you can do whatever you want.
Whatever, sure.
I will cast Misty Step and leave through the door that we came in through. Before Dandy has an opportunity to see me.
Okay. So I will just remind everyone, Will walked out of this door, which it is in fact a door. Or you can try and stealth all the way to here. If that's the door you originally came from.
If I go up through the door that Will went through, Dandy will surely see me.
I think your
Or
odds
you
are
have
better.
to wait until she's distracted.
Oh, that's a good point. Zarg, do you think you can, like, just cause a slight commotion and pretend it was an accident?
Do you say that out loud?
No.
They came from over there.
Do you say that out loud?
No, I do not say that out loud.
I was thinking the same direction, but I would, yeah. I mean,
you
I'm
need
quite...
to figure something out, Zarg, quick, and we need to utilize the opportunity.
Yes, but I mean, I'm on this plant pot, so I'm quite high for a puff at least. Can I somehow see some sparkly do that? Any chance of noticing where the last of the gems might be hiding?
Yeah. Give me a perception with advantage.
And here is where I roll good again. Can never find perception. Ah, there it is. Alright, so 1 and a 2. Hey, 20.
Ooh.
Oh! Your eyes do not deceive you. There is nothing left in this room. There's no sparkly sparklers. You think, possibly, it might be in another room within the cottage. Or whatever direction Will ran.
Right. So in this case, I like to jump down my pot.
You do
Look a
so
bit
eloquently.
guilty at Dandy, and pass slightly next to Smee and try to whisper or motion him to follow me and make my way out.
How am I supposed to utilize you to hide?
You look like a very guilty dog when they have gone into the bin and their owners come back home. Dandy, for a split moment, I would say that she starts walking around. Oh, why is that not working? Why is my little pings not working now? Oh, that's weird.
You have something highlighted. You have a marker above, like you see your health thing. A health thing.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, okay. What am I touching? Oh, it's the chest. That's why. Dandy gets up from her chair. And she walks up the stairs over here. And has her back turned towards you. Oh! Oh, Puffs. You gotta think. You gotta think. High, not by. They just saved. I almost said shaved. Saved your puff bum.
Shave redeem.
Bongo barges through the door.
Oh, that means
And Dandy...
Go on, hide up, boys!
Dandy walks over to Bongo. There you are. Come on, it's snack time. Bongo just goes drooling everywhere, slobbering. Dandy does not care. She scoops him up. Who's my good little boy? Who's my good little boy? And scoops him up and walk out the door.
Smee, get over here!
Well, there's still an opportunity to see if I can try unlocking this thing. I'm trying.
Dandy has walked out the door with Bongo to go feed him.
So that was too close for my feeling. I'm pretty sure there's no gem left in here. We might have to check elsewhere, perhaps.
There
If we
is
wanna
still a
have a
library
chance.
to go to. Alright. I simply
Yeah.
leave my hiding spot and leave through where the rest of the puffs have gone.
Oh, right. Okay. Let's see. Where does
Yeah.
Will lead you? Let's see. Let's see. Puffs, tell me. Evens or odds?
Evens.
Evens.
odds.
Yeah, sure, go for evens.
Okay.
Right.
Always.
That's the first one I heard. We'll go with that just to make it easier. I'm going to roll d4 on screen so that it's no rigging here. If it's evens, I won't tell you. Okay, we'll see.
Oh,
It's odds.
again?
Right.
Again, the one? I still call Rick.
Rig! Rig! I rolled odd. Sorry, I rolled 1, which is an odd number.
Should've went
So,
with odds.
you are led. Outside.
Not ogres.
Oh no.
Is it too late to say that I hate these things? Whenever I see them, I fly into a rage.
Into a fit of rage. Alright, let me grab you for chest. Go over there. What is this? Oh, it's the other chest that was hiding. There you are. Sorry, I'm grabbing your avatars. Why do I only see 4? Where are you, Smee? Why do I not see?
I saw the ogre, so I left.
Oh, you're in there. It's just you were merged with Zarg. Okay. Let's go, yeah. Let's go down here. There you are. I'm gonna scoot you to the side, Zarg, just so everyone's in view. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna zoom in just a wee bit. Make sure stream can see it. Cool. Okay. We'll do my little description and we shall move forward. So, the brisk air brushes against your face, chilling the tips of your leafy ears. You feel a shiver down your non-existent spine. Looking around, you notice you're in a new part of the cottage garden. A part you've not been in before, except for Smee. Smee, you are a forest forager, Puff. You live and breathe being outside of the cottage. Of course, still sitting in the safety aura that Dandy casts for you, Puffs. However, you look around and can you make me a survival check, please?
Survival check.
All of
With
us?
advantage because of your trailblazer feature. Just for Smee.
Hang on a tick.
And it's just because this
Four.
is Smee's background.
One more. Okay, 12.
12. That'll do. You see some used candy wrappers. I don't know why that's a theme this stream, but we'll use it. You know used candy wrappers when you see them. You spot a trail leading up a stone stair mound. This is where the ogres reside, in their filthy mud bath pools and their stinky tusks and their rugged overalls. How dare these sprites wear clothes? Do you approach?
It is quite. Well, I immediately see the ogres and draw my bow.
Okay.
These guys are bad news. Someone's gonna have to hold me back, otherwise violence will certainly ensue.
Hold up, Smee. No need for violence. Just
No. I'm the one who's on the outskirts all the time. I'm telling you, these ogres are bad news. They're the ones that
Wait.
left the wrappers everywhere.
Wait.
They're
Excuse
planning
me,
to
Smee.
steal Dandy's stuff.
No, that's it. Remember, one of the gems was hidden in the seagull. Enemies of us and Dandy have the gems. Maybe they have them.
Well, there we go. All the more reason to take them head on.
So the gems are inside of them.
But maybe we
Yes.
can convince them to show us where the gem is before we fight them. Saves us time.
Ooh.
Well, you're gonna have to hope that's successful, because as soon as they start being argy-bargy, the toothpick's gonna start flying.
Toothpicks.
That's what I use for arrows.
I know, it's so cute. I just
Oh.
find it so endearing.
Hey, well, hang on here. Remember, I am trained to be Puff Lawyer, so maybe I can convince them to reveal their location without a fight, in a trade
Well,
for something.
You tried talking?
I'll
Then
give it a
you
go.
sit-
I'll be right
Sweet.
behind you.
Right, well, you try talking. I'm gonna, sit along in the outskirts somewhere, bow drawn, toothpick
Alright.
readied.
So I will say,
Got-
Smee, if you want to do that, that is absolutely okay. It's just you will have to get on top of the steps somehow, because otherwise you'll have disadvantage because of the kind of vantage point that you're in.
Well, I'll utilize sneak so I can sneakily go up those steps.
Heck yeah, do that for me, please.
Okay.
And then you can hide in any of the bushes around or any of the rocks and stuff.
I'll hide behind this rock here.
Can I land my equipment?
Wait, Smee.
What?
Do you think you could, on the left side, those boulders, do you think you could climb up on them without being noticed?
I can certainly try. Right, so I'm gonna try to. Do I need to roll to stealthily go up these steps?
Roll just to stealth for me, please.
4.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I still have Misty Step.
Oh, you do.
Mm.
You can use it.
All right, yep, I'm going to use Misty Step to instantly teleport behind one of these boulders.
Let's see the Misty Step range, which is, let me look it up.
30 feet, I believe.
It is 30 feet. You are correct.
Yeah, what did I just do? 30 feet, you say? Blimey, it doesn't go very far. So, yeah.
You know what we can say? Here, let me move ya. Let's say that you're deliberating here, because that's where Smee started finding the rappers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I could just use Misty Step to get behind one of the boulders that's closest to us.
Can you check the Misty Step range now? Now that I moved you a bit closer? I mean, you totally were standing there the whole time.
How do you check a distance of things?
Oh,
So you see the top left,
Yeah.
you'll see just below the T, there's like a ruler measure. You
Ah.
go from your position and then you just kind of
Go
drag.
to left side.
Yeah, that would totally work.
Perfect.
It's 25 feet.
absolutely. All right, you want to do that?
Yes.
Cool. That means you don't need to roll a stealth because you are hidden. However, if you move from this rock or you try to climb said rock, you will need to roll for stealth. Okay?
Yep.
So the rest of you, Zarg, you said you were going to do something. Drop something.
No, I was just asking if I could lend Smee my pin pittance, but it's
Oh,
Misty
right.
Step that's
Okay.
split.
Okay. Well, that was very kind to just think about the
Don't worry, I've got plenty.
tools that you had. Very puff help. Okay.
Depending on how well what's the word I'm
Ogres.
looking for? Depending on how well you are with diplomacy, I might not need them.
I'm gonna zoom
But
in a
either-
bit more. There we go. I think stream can see that still. Yes. Cool. Buggies. Smee has Misty stepped behind a rock. And there were 3 ogres. Let's see what they have to say as they're chillin', vibing. Oh, wait, hold on a minute.
Before we continue, we forgot about this because so much happened. The
Mhm.
green shards. I wanted to roll an Arcana on what they can do.
For the what?
The green shards we found.
The green shards. Yes, you can roll an arcana. You can do a quick one. Also,
Don't you dare use the shards.
this is the music that we're currently listening to. I forgot to
It's
post that.
an 8.
An 8. It's quite magical, for sure. But you can't really decipher. It has a different feeling than purple shards do. Because
Okay.
you would know that the purple shards come directly from Dandy's horns.
Mm-hmm.
So,
From a different set of horns.
Hmm.
Okay, okay.
Interesting.
It's
Interesting.
Ogre Tandy.
It's Ogre Dandy. No!
I don't care, I need to branch out. I need to expand my collection, wherever this person is.
Whatever it is, you need
No,
to hoard
that
it.
is vital boss
Take it in
fights.
mind.
Oh, you better make sure that I don't figure that out, otherwise I'm gonna break mine.
Alright, so splish splashing in their little muddy sauna hot spring. You hear the chatter and voices. Hey, check out this shiny rock. It makes my tummy gurgle when I hug it. Another ogre. It's my turn with the shiny rock. Maybe we should throw it in with throw it at the seagulls. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I'm gonna roll. Hey, there's someone here. Okay, what would you like to do?
Will, after you.
Yes, we're right behind you. I'll be the muscle, you do the talking.
Hello, Ogres. We heard that you have a shiny rock in your possession. This shiny rock, under Article Section 3 of the Dandy's Property Accords, belongs to Dandy, and must be returned to her at once. We don't mind if you keep playing in your mud bath, for we know how much you enjoy being in your muddy mudness, but the rock must be returned to Dandy.
Can you roll me a... Are you trying to intimidate them, like, legally? Or are you trying to persuade them?
Well, it's +4 for any of them. Performance, persuasion. So let's do persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. If you can roll persuasion. I was just trying to get a feel of what you were trying to do, if you were trying to intimidate them to give it up. Or be more friendly.
Alright, so here's the roll.
Mhm.
12 plus 4. 12, 13, 14.
That's 16?
16.
Yeah, 16. Yeah, but... Dandy told us that we can keep it safe.
Are you sure about this? For you see, I don't know why Dandy would ask to keep it safe in this area, because it obviously belongs inside the house. For a rock that's shiny needs to be kept polished at all times, and it would get dirty in the mud. And don't you think that keeping a rock in the mud so it wouldn't be shiny and sparkly to be looked at would be not so appealing?
Duh. She wants to keep it away from you guys. Sorry. Jeremy, Orestros, and Zara, can you give me insight checks?
All right.
Will, you can carry on.
It is
Give me another persuasion check, Will, as well.
15.
11.
7.
Oh. Bad one this time. 5 plus 4
Is
5,
9.
6, 9.
Perfect. Okay. Zarg, you notice in their mannerisms, they normally, I mean, you can only apply tough logic. Their bellies aren't glowing yellow, sorry. They don't, their voices aren't trembling as if they're lying. They seem, from what you can tell, they seem quite earnest. Jerby and Orestras, they don't seem hostile, they seem bing-chilling.
Alright, Puffs, I don't think they are lying. Maybe we should try to haggle for it somehow? Or... not sure.
How about this, Mr. Ogerts? I have in my possession 3 potions of a dandy that she has created. And I do not drink said potions. But I will be happy to trade said potions, 1 for each of you, for said shiny rock.
Give me a persuasion.
20.
Oh,
Nat 20.
okay, not 20.
Not 20.
The perfect time to do not 20. Let's go. All right.
So I'll just go ahead and mark all those potions off my
Yes,
inventory, right?
yes. You may. All right. That seems all right. We don't drink the potions because that's just not our thing, really. But I see that you have a fellow ogre in your party. They will nod towards Zarg. Because who else would smell like a like us?
Heavily used latrine.
I feel very insulted, but...
So, fellow ogre.
Yeah, come and get the gem. Stay a while if you want.
Yes, I'll take the gem, but I'm afraid I can't stay with your friends.
As soon as one of them says stay a while, I just run up and jump into the mud pool.
So Jerby runs in. Can you just give me a text just to see like how flavored it is? It's not going to be failed no matter what.
A 20.
Oh, and that's 20.
Nah, not a natural, but
That'll do. Well, would you like to describe how you get into this? Do you cannonball? Do you twirl?
it says as soon as they pretty much invited us to stay longer, I just sprint over. I jump. I almost actually fall in the excitement, but I dive in
Nice.
and start splashing around.
Mud waters is splashed everywhere. The ogres are giggling to themselves, clapping as they love it. Zarg, even though you're not in the pool, I'd imagine you are still splashed with mud.
Thanks, Jerry.
However, you notice that it's more like it has like a clay mask kind of like feel to the skin, and it feels like there's healing properties. So anyone who's been touched and splashed have restored their health. You fool.
Oh, this feels so good. I start splashing them all.
Hey, that tickles.
I've been in a cannonball next to Jerby.
Do you want to
What?
also want to roll a dex just to see how stylish it is.
Yeah, I want to see how much style I can give.
Yeah, let's get style points.
20
nice.
as well.
What the heck? This is great. This is great. All right. Do you want to describe how you do it, Onestros?
Yeah, I take a run at it. I do a few hops, then I jump, form myself into a perfect ball, and splash straight into the mud.
As you jump into the sky, into like what's now the setting sun, you all look up and see Orestros turn into a fluff ball, very, very resembling a dandelion. A dandelion puff as they splash into the water. And everyone gets splashed again, and all the ogres are clapping and cheering and giggling.
Hey, you pups aren't that bad. Maybe you can come hang out again.
Yeah! My name's Bert. What's your names?
I'm
Wrong
Kirby.
Why?
With my head
will.
stuck underneath the mud, you hear.
Oh, Orestros, nice!
I'm Zark, nice to meet you.
Oh,
With
brother.
my entire face splashed and drenched almost, I say fudge it and I take a leap. I run towards him and try to do the most obnoxious belly flop ever so I can splash everyone in the hoot radius.
Let's
And
go!
this is where we'll roll a 1.
Yeah, watch. Let's
So,
see, let's see. Give a dex.
What are we rolling? Dex?
A dex, yes.
Ah, 13.
For Zarg's point, let's give you style points. You want to describe how it happens? As in, like, you belly flop and who gets splashed?
Yeah, I run, I jump at the last moment, fly above everyone, and you only see a big glowing belly, and I jump down, come down in the middle of it, and splash anyone at least a bit on the face.
Everyone gets splashed. Even the rock that Smee is behind gets splashed, but Smee has luckily avoided it. And
So I'm splashed too.
you're splashed too. You're absolutely splashed.
You
And
said it heals? How much?
full health.
Oh, nice.
So any damage
That's
you have
important.
taken, you are now full. Now,
Yay!
what you notice, rumbling off in the distance, trampling, clobbering up the steps, a big bongo, now fully fed from snackies, runs in. Let's see how gracefully this is. Ooh, you rolled a 19. He jumps into the water and splashes everyone. Waves being created. Let me make him smaller, so there we go. And Bongo sinks in. You see only like his eyes above the water, and he lets out a rippling toot, causing jet bubbles to form.
I try to swim up above Bangu and hug his back.
Aww. Bongo just sort of... He doesn't bark, because he's an axolotl, but he just kind of goes, "Ah," very happily.
Hello, Bongo. It's so good that you're here. We might need your help. You want to help us again?
Oh! That was Dandy, not Bongo. Sorry. Yeah. I've had my poopy and my food.
That's great to hear. I mean, you're full of mud right now, and you're fast as heck, boy. So,
Yeah.
how about you go to the living room and just start jumping around all the sofas and make as much noise as possible?
Make sure to get as much mud and as many crevices as well.
And as much noise and as much attention as possible.
But it's sleepy time. It's nighttime.
I give you a brick.
We can get you more snacks.
Oh yeah, we can get you a lot of snacks if you do that. For later,
And
if you
toys.
midnight snackies.
Oh. Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
Yes.
Here we go. I'll give you advantage. Bungo's in a good mood. I'll give you advantage.
Alright.
Because he has relieved
First
himself.
one. Second one. Oh, 14 it is.
Bungo accepts. Bungo licks your face clean from all the mud on your face. Your purple leaves still purple. And now? Go now? Tomorrow?
Yes. Oh, no.
Now.
Now.
Command. He's asking you to give him a command of sorts, like a valiant steed.
Right. Onward, Noble Bongo. Go to the living room and wreak some havoc.
Wait, I'm still on his back.
Oh.
Orestro's gonna take it. Orestro's, you're tagging along with the ride. You're like, wee! Okay.
Alright.
Oh my word. Okay. Let me quickly. I'm gonna combine you with everyone else, Orestro's, and so you have the gem. The ogres have nicely traded them. Traded the gem with the potions for ya. With ya. You have.
Yeah, Lawyer Will.
Let's go, Lawyer Will. And let me just highlight you, pups, and I'm gonna copy. And you, Smee, do you have anything you'd want to say? Do?
I make the I'm watching you motions as we leave.
They are one of them called Bert. He's gonna say, first of all, also you have a Thai Delta flavored brick added to your rations.
Oh, I should remove a brick that I ate earlier.
So when you do that, Smee, Bert just kind of goes, "Yeah, you always got our back, brother. You smell like our other brother. Yeah." Okay, so
I simply turned my back towards them with a harumph that I didn't have a chance to show my dominance over the accursed ogres.
would you like to show your dominance? I'll give you the chance.
No.
I throw them my Smee concoction.
The one you made in the red cauldron, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
I
All
told
right.
them to enjoy.
You throw it into the mud bath, your Smeek concoction. The one that has also rat bathwater in, so to say.
Yep, basically.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's accurate description. You throw it in, and the bubbling, or the no longer bubbling mud bath, one giant bubble starts forming. You see the ogres lifting. Oh, Chrome just redeemed Magic Surge. This is perfect timing. We'll see what happens.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You just had to.
Or nor.
We'll do that now. Let's see what your concoction does. Let me get the table. Do. Okay, this is this is remarkable. Let me I gotta look up the spell. I might have to do some rolls. Okay, let me do some rolls real quick. Please hold, and then I'll explain everything. Okay. A whoosh, a wave vibrates through the air. And you see all three ogres trembling in fear. Oh, don't hurt us! Oh, we fear the Smee! The Mr. Smee, the legendary Smee! Oh! And They all get up from their mud baths, crying and sobbing as they run away in fear.
Good. That means that they'll stay away.
I look at Smee with utter disappointment.
You're not there though.
Oh, is it? We're not standing. Thought we're still standing.
No, Bongo already took you.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Everyone's back.
In spirit though, in spirit you did that.
Yeah.
Anyone else want to say anything to Smee, or we wanna go to the story? Sorry.
Well, at least I was able to get them to trade the Jer Shard before you scared them off. Because then we'd have to chase them.
Well, we don't have to worry about them stealing anything ever again. Ultimately, this is a good thing.
Shall we use our distraction while we can?
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. That's enough gloating. Time to go.
Gloat session over. All right. So now we're gonna go back here. And let's turn off the swamp music.
I'll say just before we walk back inside, gonna kind of peek through the door and make sure Dandy's not in the room.
All right. Dandy is not in the room. It's actually nighttime because Bongo has woken her up. Sorry, I'm gonna post a link of the music now. Here, so if you want to listen to that, you can. Okay. Yeah, you make your way back. And let's see. Bongo, following Zarg's command, the brave Puff, the chew toy of Bongo. Bongo listens, nods, and jumps on the sofas, steals all the potions, knocks them on the floor as they crashing, potion juice spreading everywhere, knocking down bookshelves, breaking windows, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Bongo is twirling so hard he creates
Oh, no.
a bongo tornado, turning the living room completely upside down.
I imagine there's a lot of mud being flung everywhere.
Yep. Dandy, very sleepily, oh, are you in the right room? I think you're in the right room. Dandy very sleepily, because you pups are like here. Dandy very sleepily gets up from her bed, with all the other pups already tucked in, comfy, goes into the living room, and handles Bongo. Now is your chance.
Quick!
Right. Yep, slot that sucker in.
Slot that
Yeah,
sucker
sorry.
in.
Hurry!
I meet Dandy on the way to her bedroom.
Oh,
and I
sorry,
go
yeah.
to-
Oh, that's trust. Wow, can you give me a strength check to see if you've either been flung or you were holding on to Bongo this whole time?
That's
For
it.
dear life.
And 19 I hold onto him.
Oh, let's go. Okay, you know what? Despite everything, you have managed to grip Bongo with all your might as he is twirling. You feel your face being peeled back, your eye sockets popping out. Being pulled back from the sheer force of his spinning. You survive all the splashing of the potions in your face, luckily missing your mouth, so you didn't ingest any of it. And mud was cleaned from your body, from the sheer force. Until Bongo hides underneath the sofa, hiding from Dandy. What you like to do?
I walk out from under the sofa, very, very dizzily, as if I had just consumed 15 adult potions in one go.
Okay.
And I try to make my way up the stairs, shuffling around. I usually have to go to both sides of a
Staircase?
a step of the
Oh, you
staircase
step?
before
Okay.
I manage to make my way to the next one. It's a mess.
So you make it into the bedroom.
Yeah, and if I pass Dandy as I walk by, I just put my nub on her foot for a moment, like hold my head, before I continue onwards.
Dandy will kneel down, give you a little head pat. You're right.
A bit everywhere and nowhere.
Well, you can get extra snug in bed if you'd like. We're about to go to bed once I handle this very naughty boy.
Good luck. And I continue onwards.
Yeah. So you enter through the front door. Sorry, yeah, the front room door, whereas everyone else is on the other side.
Mhm.
Let me go to the GM layer. Sorry, I'm gonna put this on the map. Nope, I'm not gonna do that. Map, and you slot it in. Oh, okay. All right, this is being a pain. Oh, please hold. Oh, everything ruined. Sorry.
Why does it always grab
It's
the
our
thing that's
job.
like furthest from it?
Way.
Please hold. Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
There you go. And it sent it back. Oh. Alright, well that's a bit butchered, but let's pretend this is D&D. We're using our imagination that you slip everything in its slot.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Looking fine.
Oh, I think
Looks- Yep.
I think it's because it's behind the.
It's just because the map layers and all that, so
Yeah.
it's okay. We'll move on. We can use our
We know what's
imagination.
happening.
Yeah. Now, so you place in all the stones, keeping an ear out for Dandy to return because it is late at night now and everyone's very eepy, very eepy. You turn and shift. You see that the lever moves on its own, creating the turns exactly that it needs. To unlock it, you hear a small click and all the other stones start to glow as the magic energy seeps into the old oak chest, unlocking it. The lid snaps open. Snaps open as a large beaming light shoots to the ceiling, then quickly dissipates into magical dust, spreading across the cottage floor.
Pook's 11
Peering
dance dance.
inside, you see 500,000 little shards filling the base.
I need a bigger bag.
For each of us. I need more pockets.
Like a pool. Inside, you see a wedged-in remote-controlled tank. And also remote-controlled helicopters.
Ooh.
And 3 battery-powered race cars. And, last but not least, you see 3 potions labeled VIP for 1 month. Whatever that means.
I just point at the potion like, I trade a potion for a car. I want it.
Deal.
Alright, Orestes gets
I
potion.
see potion, I want potion.
Okay.
If I can, I try to just drink potion immediately.
Okay.
Helicopter and tank! Helicopter and tank!
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling this tank.
Okay, you get those. You can all take them all out. This is all yours.
All right,
You can
yep.
decide how you want to share it.
All right. Well, I hop into the tank immediately and set towards driving this sucker around. I want to see if the cannons work.
The cannons shoot out little ping pong balls.
Cool.
I'll take a car, pop the trunk.
I shoot one of the potions sitting on top. Oh, I can't point on things.
It's okay. It's okay. Well, let me, I'll put you on the other map now that we're done with that. Dandy room. We'll go here. And remember, it is nighttime. Oh,
Yep.
there you are. Cool.
Oh, my
Oh,
health is not correct. Hang
Yeah,
on, I gotta fix that.
I shoot at one of the potions up here.
You shoot at it and it bounces off.
Not that strong a ping pong.
Not that strong, but it's still a tank, and I use
Still
it to
a
drive up the steps.
Who needs nubs these days?
I'm gonna control the helicopter.
Alright, does anyone else want the VIP potions?
I'll take it.
Okay. There's one left. Why is that not letting me do it? Sorry, I'm trying to do it now. I'll do it after stream, it's okay.
Then I'll jump into the chest and say, "You finally opened up to me."
Am I allowed to take the potion as well, or am I stuck with the tank?
You are allowed to take the potion as well. Sharing is caring.
I throw a
Well,
potion
anyone's
to,
welcome to join me in the tank. They can shoot the cannons, I'll drive it around.
We can play like I got get the real thing. I gotta get the blocks, and we gotta make cities. You fly the
Exactly.
helicopters in the tank.
And we'll smash them up.
And what are we gonna do about the shards? How are we dividing it? Or are you?
Meanwhile, I'm already trying to pop open the trunk of one of the toy cars because of course there's a trunk because.
Of course.
And while the others are driving around and shooting stuff, I'm shoveling all the shards I can in the trunk.
Give
How many
me.
cards are there?
There's 500,000. So what I'm gonna ask you to do for me, Zog, I want you
Yes.
to roll a D6
Mm-hmm.
because everyone
It's,
is sufficiently distracted.
A
Oh, I was gonna
6!
roll
It's about shards, so of course I roll high.
You manage in this toy car for somehow to scoop up all the shards.
Oh shit.
And Zog,
Next stop, Vegas.
let me add it now because that one will be easy for me to do. You have received 500,000 shards as you zoom away.
How many do you have then?
The great heist is complete.
You could have divided between all 5 of you, but you know what?
No, I
It's
was gonna give this my shards.
That
to-
roll was for Chrome. That was definitely for Chrome.
Oh my. Oh, you're at the top now. You feel a sense of being like a badass. You don't know why, but you seem like your hoard is probably now the biggest in the cottage, and you are proud.
We manifest a pair of sunglasses as well.
So, during all this time, the chest and everything returns. You have collected your toys, and Dandy, so sleepy, just heads back to bed. Doesn't even bat an eye, to be honest, because she is quite tilted, you would say, with Bungo's random and very bizarre behavior, because he definitely enjoys his EP time. So, with that, the 5 puffs sees the rising moon casted over Dandy's bed, and all the other puffs happily slumbering. You see Lychee, you see Chrome, you see High Not By, you see Armadoof, you see Bacon, you see Dex, you see Spider, you see Manny, Namuns, Nunas, and all the other puffs cuddled up and cozy. One by one, you yawn with sleep, filled eyes, and climb up onto the bed yourselves.
I nestle into Dandy's left hair bun.
This is hilarious because watch, look what I'll say now. It's me climbing on Dandy's left boof. Orestris on the right. Will and Zarg tucked at the crook of Dandy's neck, using her hair as a blankie. and Jerby on her shoulder, all snuggled up and proud. There are many wonders and mysteries here in the cottage, but nothing quite like today's adventure. And with that, that is our story ended.
Yay!
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 And all this while the robot watches us.
Yeah. Just peering at you, still confused to why
Now
he's there.
Now I
Can we,
just have to figure out how to get piece of cloth back to you without being stuffed into the cauldron myself.
Oh, I wanted to explore other parts of the cottage.
Yeah, I like in the library, but
Maybe the next puffs can do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll give you a little bit of let me actually, what I'll do is, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for making this an amazing experience. I was very nervous about running, just because I've not done it in ages, and you are the best group I could have worked out. You were all amazing. You role played amazingly. I hope that you enjoyed
No, you.
yourselves.
That's a good point. Do we still
very
smell like bongo pee?
I never did.
We
I'm
can
sure
say
Dandy's. I'm
if
sure
you-
Dandy's too tired to recognize.
Yeah, Dandy's too tired to recognize. If you went into the mud bath, you don't smell like piss anymore.
Well, I didn't. So, whoops.
That's okay. So yeah, I just want to thank you. And thank you again. Thank you. I hope you had fun. And we'll
And
hop
thank
up.
you.
Thank you, Dandy,
Yes.
for hosting
Thanks
such a
for
lovely
having us.
event.
doing this.
Yeah, so
It
much
was a really
fun.
fun time.
So yeah.
Ten out of
Best-
10 with D&D again.
Yep, best
let's
RP,
go.
best RP I've ever done.
Let's
Oh, wait,
go.
Dandy.
Yeah?
Before I go to bed,
Mhm.
I look for a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Put to wrap the cloth in,
Mhm.
and I put it on the book on the desk.
Yeah.
like here.
'Kay.
And I put a note with it saying, "Accidentally found this during adventuring. Sorry about the mess. Take good care of it."
Oh, okay. Okay. She'll see that in the morning. That's very kind of you. Thank you for returning that.